Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How is your Sunday going? Or Monday, if you're in the future. Hope your day's going good. Hold on 1 second, and we will then switch over. I just need to, get the thing set up. I actually have most of it set up already. Look at me being prepared. Okay, that's working. That's good. Oh, I need to do this. Cool. And we are pretty much good to go. Hello, friends. Welcome in. Sassy Lady Panda, you were first. Welcome in. How are you today? Hope your day's going good. And Manu Vamp, welcome in. You were early. Le Puppet Draws. You never believe your eyes, but yes, it is I, Dex. Dex, welcome in. Everybody who's here, if you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wabam. And Emmers, hello. How are you today? How's your Sunday? How many people have the day off tomorrow? Curious. And thank you, Manivamp. I appreciate it. We'll see how long it stays at 800. It might go down. It might go down again, but you never know. But I already updated the thing. It's already we're trying to go for 850 now. So, it has been a while. Oh, by the way, Sassy, this is the new coffee. And it tastes wonderful. It tastes so good. Oh, you've had COVID. Oh, no. But no symptoms, though? That's good, though. That's at least good. Dang. That's rough. Well, I'm glad you're okay, because that cannot be fun. We've had a couple people in the chat who've had it. And the general rating would probably be a 1 star. Would not want again. Going good, working on the Blue Badger and learning that I don't like the yarn I'm using. I shall muddle through anyway. What's wrong with the yarn? It's good. It smells really good. My FPS dropped. I wonder what happens if I do like... What if I get rid of this? See if that does anything. Still code free. Nice. So am I thus far. Hopefully that remains. How are my Christmas holidays? They were great. That feels like so long ago, and yet that was only like 2 weeks. It was great. I also had my birthday first week in January, and that was wonderful. But yeah, it was a fun time. We streamed on Christmas Eve. I rested for a few days after that. It was just great. It separates way too easily, makes it harder to pull the stitches through. Interesting. How's your Christmas, Vamp? Coffee. I love coffee. Don't know if you guys can tell, but I love coffee. Oh, and I'm using the new caramel too, and it's so good. It's so good. Nom nom. Christmas okay. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I was just here, so I need to change. I did a thing. Hold on. It's only a slight difference, but my light should be much brighter now. I was like, why does it look so dark? And I forget that I switched a setting. No, that makes sense. I was just here, so I didn't have anything to really worry about in terms of that. I was just like just gonna spend my holidays by myself. It's fine. I'd rather just not be sick. I pretty much have only really seen people when it's like mandatory work stuff. The one who does not like Christmas, I love Christmas, so I don't know. We even have. Boop. We even have a Christmas command. There are 11 months, 8 days, 7 hours, 5 minutes, and 27 seconds till to Christmas. But I love it. It's my favorite holiday. So I am. I know there are people who don't, so you're not alone. But it's my favorite. I love it. And now that I live in Alaska, I've been living in Alaska for the last 8-ish years. It's all blurring together now. Now I get to have like a white Christmas. It's wonderful. I feel like this month is going by so fast. Yet it feels so slow. I don't know. I agree with that. It doesn't feel like it should be January 16th. And yet it also feels like not a lot has happened. And yet so much. Tank Media Games, who's another streamer, friend of ours. He's been having internet troubles, and there was they're delaying the repair till February 7th, which both feels kind of close and really far away at the same time. I keep being like, wait, that's just like next week. And then I'm like, wait, no, we're only at January 15th. So that's like half a month and then some. So that's a really long time. Have I seen the Northern Lights? Kind of. I've not seen them very clearly. I haven't really gone out to see them. It just has been like, when I've been out, they just happen to be there. There are some days where it's like way clearer than not, and so a lot of people will like, there's an app you can get on your phone called like Aurora Forecast, and it'll show you like what days it'll likely be way more visible. I have been out and seen it a couple of times, but they have been on like very weak days. So, or like days where you couldn't see it that well. So I've seen, I have some pictures of one that I took. But again, it was really like weak aurora. So, it's just kind of like a green. It's almost like the sky has like a green glow. And then I've seen it like once before as well. But I would love to go out where it's more like this, and like purposefully go out to see it. It'd be so cool. They're very clear during a meteor shower. Interesting. I would love to go and purposely go see it, but I'd probably need to take a couple people with me, because you kind of have to go out to the middle of nowhere. I mean, and I guess to be fair, for Alaska, that's like maybe 30 minutes to an hour away. You don't really have to go that far, but you would probably be out by yourself, and just in case something happens. Yeah, it's gonna be cold. So, just in case, I don't know. I also don't want to get attacked by like a bear or something, because you need to go someplace where there's not a lot of light, and really that's not too far away from Anchorage. But I don't know. You just got to be careful. Just want to be careful. So I'd probably at least take somebody with me. It just takes planning. So I don't know. You kind of have to have people who can like change their plan at a moment's notice, you know? My FPS is randomly dropping. I don't know. Maybe if I do that. Let's see if that happens. Do I have any tattoos? I don't think I could get any. I don't think I'd be able to like decide on something that I want forever. Is there a strong sense of community in Alaska? That's a good question, Q-Dog. I would say maybe. I would say maybe. It's kind of you get a weird mix of people here. I'm gonna get a frog on my arm. No special meaning. I like frogs. That's fair. That's nice. I like that. That'd be a good one. Um, uh, a lot of people here in Alaska are very independent, I will say, and so they are willing to help, and like there is a sense of community in that. Let's say somebody needs help. Like there have been a couple of times where my car has been like it's so icy that it's like my tires aren't getting traction, and I'm at a stoplight and I'm like trying to go like it's on green, and my car is just like my tires are spinning. I've had multiple times where while it's doing that, people get out of their cars and just like push my car forward, and then they just like hop in their vehicles, and I just wave and whatever. So like there is a sense of like survival community, if that makes sense. Like a lot of people are like, we live in Alaska, we kind of have to depend on each other because we're so far away from everything else, and you kind of have to be there for your neighbor, which I think is very good. On the other hand, I would say Alaskans are very independent. They probably would not ask for help most of the time, and are usually like the general consensus is that Alaskans are very chill as long as you don't get in their way. Like as long as you don't like interrupt whatever they're doing, or like try to get them to stop doing what they're doing or whatever, they're fine. They won't bother you as long as they can just do whatever it is that they want to do. I'm from the South. I'm from Tennessee. I grew up in Tennessee. Well, I was born in New Orleans. Grew up in Tennessee. But I love cold. I love cold weather. I love snow. And so eventually I have a friend that is from here, and I came and visited him and his wife, and then I was just like, I need to move here. I need to live here. Survival community, good term. Yeah, it's like, it's more of a, because like the winters are so harsh, and I mean the summers are great. There's a very active community, like, so a lot of people love hiking and fishing, and a lot of people go hunting or camping, that sort of thing. There's a big outdoors, like, active community that's very active in the summertime, but everyone, especially in the wintertime, is very I mean, it's just the cold can be so harsh, and you got to make sure that, I don't know, you got to kind of work together. If not, the community falls apart. But New Orleans, come back. I haven't been to New Orleans in forever. I will say I was born there, and I think I lived there for like a year or two, and then I think I went and visited at some point, but I don't remember much. I was still pretty young. I vaguely, though, it's one of my earliest memories is at a playground that was in New Orleans, but I don't think it's still there. But I like have vivid memories of it. I think it's one of my first memories. Survival co-op, pretty much. During the wintertime, it definitely turns into survival co-op. And I'm sure, I bet that's even more pronounced as you go further north, where it's even colder. I could see that being a thing. Because, like, Anchorage, where I live, is cold, but it doesn't get even nearly as cold as some places. Like, I mean, I think we hit, like, -20 earlier this year. But, like, Fairbanks, they're hitting, like, -40. And some of those even smaller towns, like, I don't even know how people live in the super small towns. Like, I can kind of get it in the lower 48. If you live in a small town, you're still probably a couple of hours away from, like, a city, at the least, maybe. And you can, like, I don't know, you're not too far away from the city. You're also probably not in the super cold, so it's like, you'll be fine. But the people who live out in just these super small towns and villages, I just don't know how they do it, because it's like you're so far away from any city, and it's so cold. I mean, some places are getting like -60. I don't know. It's just crazy. Skinwalker horde mode. Just kidding. I know you're not wrong. Runner, welcome in. How are you, my friend? How's your Sunday going? Yeah, so I would say it's an interesting question. If we have a strong sense of community, I think it's interesting. I think yes and no. It depends. It just depends. The bigger cities also have their cons to them. During a zombie apocalypse, that's where you don't want to be. True. I will say Alaska probably wouldn't be the worst place for a zombie apocalypse. Because of the snow. Did he say that person is not wrong? I mean, you guys have seen, well, I actually have not seen this movie, so I can't. But what's that movie about the Alaskan vampires? It's like something, so much time. What is it? There's like a number in the title, right? Or is it, no, something night? I don't know. There's a movie about a town of vampires in Alaska. Can't remember what it's called. Let's go to Alaska. They'll never expect it. Because like with the snow, 30 Days of Night, that's what it is. I knew there was a number in it. There we go. Yes. But I mean, like with zombies, I mean, if it was wintertime, sure, things would be, I'm sure, very harsh. Assuming we don't have power or anything, it'd probably be really tough. But, the zombies walking through the snow and the ice, they'd just be slipping everywhere. Like, fully conscious and focused humans walking have trouble. You still see people slipping every day here in Alaska. So a zombie trying to walk, they're slipping everywhere. So it'd be like easier, I think. It'd be like, in a way, it'd be easy mode zombie apocalypse. IMO, maybe I'm wrong. I think there's actually, there was a comic book that came out maybe in 2020. It's either 2019 or 2020 about a zombie apocalypse happening in Alaska. I can't remember what it was called, but I remember the artists were like at our comic book shop. But I didn't actually read it. I didn't hear anything about it, so I don't know if it was good or not. Yami, welcome in. How are you? Starring Jet, I wish. Just saying hi before bed. We'll have a good rest. Yami, where are you? Donde está? The Walking Dead showed me zombies aren't scary. It's people that get a taste of, yeah, for sure. I think that's why I really liked, well, I never finished the second one, but I really liked The Last of Us. It's because I felt like the zombies were like okay, like sometimes they were difficult to deal with, but they were like more predictable. But then it was the anytime you had to fight against other survivors, and I was like, no, I don't like this. You're in South Africa? How did I don't think I knew this, but that makes sense why you're going to sleep. I don't think I knew that at all. But have a good one. Have a good rest. But you're right, Q-Dog. I agree. I think anytime I think that's why The Walking Dead was so interesting, was because of the like the people aspect of it that made it more complicated. At the time when I was watching it, I'd never finished The Walking Dead, but I remember telling some of my friends I would watch it with, I'd be like, look, if we're surviving the zombie apocalypse, we're gonna have to create a rule that it's just no secrets. If anyone finds out that you're holding a secret, too bad. You're out of the community. Because I feel like most problems in The Walking Dead arose because somebody kept something a secret and just didn't tell anybody until it was too late. And I'm just like, no, okay, that's gonna be one of our rules of our survival community, no secrets. If I didn't know and I came across him in Alaska, I'd be like, this guy looks like he could build a cabin. I wish I could. I've thought of, I mean, I would not have the skills to do so, but I thought about, like, Alaska is so large that I wonder if I just went somewhere and just started building a cabin, like, would anyone know? Would anyone even, like, discover it until, like, I could just be like, yeah, I've been here for a decade. I'm squatters' rights. It's past midnight now. Night. Yummy. Have a good night. I would not have the skills to do so. I'm not very handy, particularly. So building a cabin probably would be, I need to do some research. But it'd be dope. I wish I had a cabin. That'd be so cool. I have some friends that have a house, that it's like all wooden. So like their walls are giant logs. And it's in the middle of this neighborhood. It looks like, I mean, when you're inside, it feels and looks like you're in a cabin. But they're like walls, their roof, or they're like ceiling, not roof. It's all like giant like logs, I guess. I don't know how else to describe it. I don't think I have a picture. But it's super cool. It's like one of the most Alaskan houses I've ever seen. Your mug has no drama. It's a no drama llama on my mug. Someone gave this to my birthday last year. I love it. It's huge. It's 23 ounces? Or is it 32? I think it's... I always forget. I think it might be 32. I think I put it in the Discord. Hold on. Let me just check. It holds so much coffee. I wish I had more mugs of this size, whatever it is. Let me see. It is... Wait for it. Oh, no, it's 23. It's 23 ounces. No drama, only pain. I actually meant to, in Animal Crossing, I meant to make a no drama llama shirt, but I never got around to it. I still need to do that. I love this mug, though. But how have y'all's weekends been doing? Are you guys playing any games that have been really fun? Yesterday, we finished Agent A, a puzzle in disguise. And then we started a game called Grindstone, which I've never played. It'll probably likely not be a game we play very often, if at all, on stream. But it's pretty fun, I'll say. It's like Bejeweled, sort of, but like not. Involves slicing and dicing monsters, but it's like a match game. Color matching, sort of. And I played some more after we finished stream yesterday, and it actually started to get really difficult. Like, really, really difficult. I should have probably played a few more on stream so you guys could see how more complicated it got, but yeah, it gets pretty complicated. It'll definitely be a game that I keep playing just on my own, because it's pretty fun, kind of addicting. I've also been playing some Picross, and then, of course, some Apex and League every once in a while. Emmers, I played a few rounds of ARAM yesterday, and we just did terrible pretty much every time. But the first time we did real bad, everyone had like a super good attitude about it, and I was very happy about that. We had a game where, one, we were already at a disadvantage. And in our champ select, I think all but one person would be... all but one person was melee. And very close range. I think we had an Oriana. And then eventually someone re-rolled and got Karthus. And so we had a little bit of range. While the other team was full poke. It was like the worst combo ever. It was like, I think there's a Nidalee, a Syndra, a Jinx, and like a couple, a Lucian, and I can't remember who the other one was, but it was like, they were all super pokey, and all of us were just like, yeah, this is gonna be terrible, let's just have fun anyways. But we actually did pretty okay. Oh, and we had a, Ivern. So, like, he was our tankiest person, but, which is to say, not as tanky. Anyway, haven't seen you play Apex, would love that. We'll actually be playing soonish. We're actually going to be playing soonish, with somebody. It'll be fun. I like Apex a lot. I slowed down a little bit this season, but I need to spend more time with it so I can finish my battle pass. Yeah, we'll be playing soon-ish. There's going to be a special stream coming up, and I believe that game will be Apex. But you'll see. You'll all see. It'll be in a few weeks. What else? And I guess really, I mean, I kind of float between those games, and now I'll probably be playing a little bit of Grindstone a bit more. I want to restart Eastward and just play that probably for myself. Because I loved it so much, and it's just such a fun game. If you guys haven't played Eastward, I think it's on sale currently, but it's very Earthboundy. Kind of like a RPG, action RPG, sort of. The art style is super cool. The music's great. Story's really interesting. But if you like those types of games, it plays sort of like Earthbound. Just it's not turn-based. Highly recommend. It's how we met Good Game Gizmo, and he's one of our really good friends now. But I am enjoying our mystery games, though. So today we're going back. It's a bonus stream today. We're going to be going back to Sherlock Holmes. We're going to see if we can complete another case. We've been doing every stream of Sherlock's. We've completed a case. There's like 6 cases in the game. I think this will be our 4th. Right? We had the one about the gardener, the train, and last time we did, the ice knife was one of them. Sherlock Holmes. This is an older game. This is Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishments. This came out in 2015. So this is old. But it's fun. It was on sale, which means I buy. Which means I buy. And this is like, well, I should say, this is technically not the first game, but I think it's like one of the newer iterations of Sherlock Holmes in this series. It's made by Frogware, which they did a lot of they do a lot of Sherlock Holmes games, and they've been doing it for a while. So this isn't the first one. But it's actually the first one that I've played. Oh yeah, I've played it? Nice. Yeah, this one's old. So that's fun. I'm really enjoying it. I like their mechanics of like how you can solve a case and then even if you're wrong, it just keeps going. And I haven't been checking to see if I'm right or wrong on any of them. So we just kind of, I hope it tells us at the end, or maybe we can double check at the end, but anyway, it's fun. So we're doing that. Once we finish Sherlock Holmes, we should be able to do this week. we are then going to do Final Fantasy X. That'll be our next kind of main game. We'll be mixing in this while we've been playing Sherlock Holmes. I've just sort of been focused on it. It's mostly been the game that we've played without any interruptions of anything else. And I think that's because, like, I feel like mystery games kind of benefit from playing them sort of almost in one sitting, in a way, or just like in, so that you're in the mood. You remember all the facts. You remember all that stuff. So I've sort of just been focused on it. But I think when we play Final Fantasy X, we'll probably we'll have a couple of days of Final Fantasy X. We'll do another game, then back to Final Fantasy X. We'll kind of mix it up a bit. Because JRPGs can get a little, heavy, and they last for so long. So we're going to need to, mix it up a little bit. So I've got some smaller games we're going to play in the meantime as well. I'll figure out a schedule for that. Like maybe Monday, Tuesday, Final Fantasy X. Does Sherlock help your critical thinking skills? I kind of think it does. I think a lot of mystery games do. Especially if they allow you to sit through and think about things. There's some mystery games where they're way more hand-holdy and whatnot. But I think overall, a lot of them can be helpful in piecing things together, especially if you stop and think. So one of the things that I like so far in this Sherlock game is when there's a case, they kind of give you the setup, you go to the locations, you try to find clues, you then have to talk to people, you interrogate them, you try to get as much information as possible. Eventually, it'll tell you if you've collected all of the clues in a case, which is very helpful. So you're not just walking around is there something I'm missing? So at some point, they'll tell you, you found everything. You now have to make a deduction. You now have to make a conclusion. You have to make a decision. What do you think happened? And what's neat in this game is there's it lays out all of your clues for you, and you actually have to choose thought paths, if you will. So for example, in the last game, there were 3 suspects. For each of them, there is two different options of I think this person did it, and they did it maliciously, or I don't think this person did it. I think they're actually a victim in this case. And you then have to then once you have decided that, then you may have another clue that's oh, I think the murder weapon, because the last case we did had to do with a missing murder weapon. They were I think the murder weapon was blank, or I think the murder weapon was a this. And then based on what you chose there, based on your clues and your deduction, the subject that you chose and then the murder weapon that you chose actually connect, and then a new idea appears. And so then you have to make those connect to make sense. And then once you complete that line of this is who it was and how they did it and why they did it, basically is what it breaks down to. Then you can make a final decision. Though this game is even tougher, I will say, because they say once you make your decision, you might say, I think this person did it with this weapon, as it was in the last case. Then you have to either condemn them and say that they did it willfully and purposefully, and basically they whatever happened was out of maliciousness, or you have to absolve them, which is basically that they're still guilty and that they still committed the crime, but that maybe the reasoning for it was more self-defense, or they were put into a corner where they felt like there was no other option, or not that they were manipulating their way to kill this guy or whatever. So it becomes that part gets very difficult, because it's well, you look at the clues, and sometimes you have to kind of run through things a few times and then be like, okay, I get this. This makes sense. So I do think it helps your critical thinking skills. Colossal Games, welcome in. That moment you realize Willy Wonka and Jack Sparrow are played by the same guy. They are. That they are. Man, I think aren't there like 2 Willy Wonkas? Or maybe I'm getting confused with Alice in Wonderland. They're all kind of connected in my head. But yeah, I think they do, Q-Dog. It's at the very least it's a good practice. And this game, like I mentioned, once you like make a decision, it does give you the option to check your answer. And I haven't done that because I would like to get to the end and then see if I got it right or wrong. I want to see if I am a good detective or the worst. I hope at the end they're like, wow, Sherlock, all of these are wrong, and you're going to jail because you were a fraud. Q-Dog, thank you very much. Not quite, but I appreciate it. I appreciate the thought. Tangle Tower, if you haven't played Tangle Tower, that's another great mystery game that I think also uses some pretty good like critical thinking to solve. I love Famicom Detective Club. I don't know if I would say that's very like critical thinking though. I was just on top of it while we were playing. I was just on my best detective game while playing those. So many times while playing Famicom Detective Club, I would say, I think it's this. And then, like, I think this is happening. And then, like, a little bit down the road, like, something would be revealed and it would happen to be whatever it was that I just said. And I was like, I'm a great detective! So, I don't know. I just love detective games. I think they're fun. I love puzzle games, that kind of stuff. But anyway, we can start heading into the game, get started on the case, in a few minutes here. I'll start getting it all set up. I think we started the next case. Like we watched the intro video, but I'm kind of thinking there wasn't anything. It was very short. Like it was a very short intro, and I don't remember there being anything worth mentioning. But I remember Sherlock and Watson are at Baker Street. They got a call? Did they get a call? No, wait. Oh, at the beginning of this case, this is what it is. At the beginning of this case, Watson walks into the apartment. Is that this case? Can we restart it? Hold on, let me see something. Is it possible to... There was one that started with like... No, we can't. It doesn't look like we can restart it. Oh wait, no, we can. We did Bloodbath last time. I see. I want to share with your face on it, but a still shot of your reaction from the red lantern. Oh my gosh. What a great moment. That look of surprise and shock. Oh man. Okay, let's go ahead and swap on over. Whoop. We are on the Abbey Grange affair. We'll see what happens. I think we can. Do you really want to replay this case? Yeah, we do, because I don't remember the start. Oh, I need to switch the category. Sherlock Holmes. Crimes and punishments. There you go. All right.
Come, Watson, come. The game is afoot. Not a word. Into your clothes and come.
That's right. We woke up Watson.
I'll wait for you in the sitting room. I've just received a note from Inspector Lestrade. A letter from the suburbs. He is in need of my presence. Whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out to be entirely justified. I fancy that every one of his cases has found its way into your collection.
Yes, they all seem worthy of...
However, I regret your fatal habit of looking at everything from the point of view of a story instead of a scientific exercise.
Oh, Holmes, you...
I beg your pardon, I digress. It would be much better to examine this letter than to try to convince you.
Okay, and then this is where we stopped. I was going to say, I don't remember how exactly this began. Mr. Panda just tried filing our taxes, and the state isn't accepting them until 127. So much for trying to get a jump on it. Dang. What's up with that? What's up with that? Hey, Toby.
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Oh, he does have Watson's shoe. Look. Oh, why am I in first-person mode? There we go. Oh, also... this is from the last case. Murder in the Roman Bath. A colossal scandal in high society. The well-known and remarkable archaeologist, the pride of our nation, Sir Rodney Bentcliffe, has been found murdered. The crime took place at the Roman Baths in Strand Lane, the location of the archaeologist's most recent research. What is most truly shocking is that the murder of Sir Rodney was at the hand of his former friend and partner, Percival Blinkhorn. The death sentence is the only possible punishment for this breed of villain. I hope I was right. I hope I was right. This is for... Oh, the other case. With the train. Wait, is there another... No.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Okay.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Where,
the letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
There it is.
The Brackenstall family coat of arms.
Okay. A lion roaring.
A wax seal with the monogram E.B. A wax...
How do I open this thing?
I can tell...
Oh gosh. I can tell by the handwriting something. Abbey Grange, Marsham, Kent. 3:30 a.m. My dear Mr. Holmes, I should be very glad of your immediate assistance in what promises to be a most remarkable case. It is something quite in your line. Except for releasing the lady, I will see that everything is kept exactly as I found it. But I beg you not to lose an instant, as it is difficult to leave Sir Eustace there. Inspector Lestrade.
So, what is it, Holmes?
Promising, as always. It appears to be a case of murder.
So you believe that Sir Eustace is dead?
I should say so. Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man. These people belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the EB monogram, their coat of arms. The crime was committed before midnight.
Holmes, how can you possibly tell?
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning. Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
It makes sense. Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime. Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately. I live in hope of an interesting morning.
Okay. Can I... Oh, okay. Well, I was just saying, can I even get into my room? I want to have these things unlocked all the time. Why doesn't it let me look cool? Why can't I look cool? I just want to look like this. But it just doesn't... It doesn't like that. Hopefully, at some point, they'll let me, change. Like the last case, I don't think I even had an opportunity to wear a costume because we weren't, well, maybe there was a chance and I missed it. I don't know. Loading. Oh.
Ah, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, here you are. I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do. You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
What, the three Randalls?
Exactly. The father and two sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes. His head was knocked in with his own poker.
A violent act of aggression.
Yes, the poor lady. She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you would best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid, Teresa Wright.
Where is the body of the deceased?
In the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All right. I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
Inspect the room where Lady Brackenstall is resting. While we're here...
Baron Lyndon Brackenstall. Lord Ramsay Brackenstall.
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room.
Yes.
Lord Brigham Brackenstall.
Brigham Brackenstall.
Sir Warthen Brackenstall. Lord George Brackenstall. The Brackenstall family seems rather austere.
I'll say. Oh.
Ladies, allow me to introduce myself.
Oh my gosh.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
That's Square Guy!
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We were married only a year ago.
I am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
You came in at an interesting time.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
One, I love these Jessie Cox emotes. Do you know Dex bonuses? She's like my favorite. She's actually who I watched that got me interested in even thinking about streaming. That Square Guy, how are you doing? By the way, yesterday I on my way to back home, I had to go run some errands. Came back home. On my way back home, I stopped and got boba. Why? Because you had talked about boba on your stream, and I was just like, I am craving some of the boba. I've never actually watched Dodger myself, but I have heard about her a bunch. Okay, good. That's funny. We've probably approached it from like two different sides, because I've seen a lot of stuff with Jessie because they're good friends. But yeah, I love Dodger. She's just great. She's a great. As a creator, I really like her stuff. Now you're making no. The cycle never ends. The cycle never ends. Wait, did you end up getting boba though? The next day, did Darcio get you some shorts? And did you get, and was there boba? Also, I feel bad at just stopping here where her face is on the screen, which is, it's not nice to say. I only listen to the Cox and Crendor, there we go, podcast. I've only ever watched a little bit of their video content. That's funny. I've actually never listened to that. I've seen some random stuff of theirs, but a gold brooch, kangaroo and emu, Australian origin. What? Speak of the devil. And yes, I actually ended up going out with Darcy, and we got, oh, nice. That's awesome. Elegant dress. Okay. Old bruises. A wedding ring. Interesting. What are we missing? What does that say? If I squint, can I read that? Pale something? Does it start with a P? Or is that fake? Oh. Pale cheeks. Australian origin. Hey, that's me. But that's awesome. How did you? What shorts did you get? Did you get some good stuff? Hope you got something good. And what is the short length in Australia? What do you guys, are you guys like short people? Or are you, capture card? There you go. Or like cargo shorts? Did you get some Jinkos? You got like, do they go down to like, are they like capri pants? Like they go down to, is that a calf? Yeah, your calves. I always get thighs and calves confused when I'm speaking, and so I had to double check. Oh, okay. Capture card? What? Oh gosh. I think we're fine. Got 4 pairs of shorts and all up. It was like $40. Hey, that's not bad at all. Just above the knees. Nice. But they're linen, which is real nice. That'll be great. Is this your polite way of asking him what he's wearing? No. I'm just curious. Sassy. Don't make me blush. No. $40 Australian. So in US dollars, that's like $12.50. Nice. Yeah. No, that's, oh man. That's awesome. I'm glad. I got, so when I get boba, I always get it in a smoothie form because I love smoothies. And so I ended up getting what is that emote? Oh wait, is it also, wow, that's hilarious. I've never seen that before. You are being sassy. I always get in a smoothie form, so I got a strawberry smoothie. Also, again, I'm sorry. One, she kind of looks like Emma Stone. There you go. There's something about her face looks very Emma Stone-ish. But I'm sorry that I'm just focused on this frame. This is not a good frame just to sit on for a long time. Let's get the conversation going.
Can you describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary? I have already told Inspector Lestrade all that happened.
Yes, madam, it is.
Because I'm better than him.
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30. I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and... oh God.
Please, go on.
As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw 2 others. One of them struck me a savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious to the ground.
And then?
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
He fought with the intruders?
Yes, I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were 3, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
Interesting. The chain we go to has frozen boba. I used to get that, but I get mine with no sugar now, and they don't do that with the frozen ones. Frozen boba. Is it like... how is that? I don't think I've ever had that. And yeah, she does look a bit like Emma Stone. There's something about it. Maybe like oh, interesting. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Not the, I thought the little pearls themselves were frozen. But that makes sense. But like a slushie. That makes more sense. That actually would be so good. I was thinking like normal drink, the boba are frozen. I was like, so is it like ice? Do they use them as like ice cubes? But I see now. That makes more sense, and that sounds delicious. But no sugar, that's probably the way to go. I've tried to cut down a lot of my sugar intake, despite my white chocolate mochas. No, you guys can't touch this. This is mine. This is my sugar. Everything else, though, we're trying to cut it down. So they're so sweet if you get the sugar, I bet. Is it delicious? Absolutely. Oh, wait, are you talking about my white mocha? Yes. Are you talking about the boba? Probably. I have a bit of a sweet tooth, and I'm trying. It's hard to cut that down, but I don't really drink sodas much anymore, and I will say, Gizmo is saving me. Gizmo! Welcome in, my friend. How are you? Thank you for that shout out, Emmers. You were playing Earthbound. I was there earlier. How was the rest of the stream? How did it go, everyone? The Scroll Lock, welcome in. Before I forget, one, you guys have arrived at a very precarious time. But, and this seems insensitive, but let's go ahead and give a fist bump. Friends, welcome in. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch the screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. Gizmo, no. Oh boy. I'll cover the screen for a sec. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a great day. Dan's Nerd Corner, hello. Welcome in, the Scroll Lock. Gizmo, Biscuits, welcome in. How are you? Oh no. Oh no, chat. Yeah, that's I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. It's all gonna be fine. She's just had a rough day. We're figuring it out. We just started the case though. I hate that it the camera's just focused on it. At least shoot from the other side, so we don't have to, Anyway, but welcome in. How was the rest of your stream? I hope it was wonderful. We were just talking about boba and how delicious boba is, and how bad my sugar intake is. Because it is bad. I need to slow it down a little bit. But I will say, oh, you guys can't see this. But I bought some gummy bears. So that, because sometimes I'm like, I need something. I need something. And so I was like, if I just get something that's like I can just have a couple of gummy bears. If I start feeling like I need maybe a little bit of something, a little bit of a sugar thing. And it was on sale, so I felt not so bad about it. But I'm trying to cut down on sugar. Trying to eat better, but we'll see. 2022, let's see if we can do it. Eat better. Taro Boba. I actually had taro for the first time yesterday, Dan's Nerd Corner. It wasn't taro boba. It was, there's this, pastry called a cruffin that this boba place sells, where it's a croissant muffin, but it also is like cream filled. And, it comes with like a little, like, flavor dropper thing, and to flavor the cream that's inside, or custard or whatever it is. And so I tried taro for the first time, and it was very good. I liked it a lot. As long as they aren't the Haribo. How do you guys say that? Haribo. Sugar-free ones. Yeah, I have not had those. I don't think those would sit well. It's so good. It tastes like Oreo cream. Did you know taro is Japanese root? I didn't know that. I've seen it before. It looks cool because it's purple. And there's so many purple things that are like, you'll see like a taro like cake sort of, or like where like the swirl is taro and stuff. And I never tried it. You love taro? I just have never had like an opportunity to try it really. And I'm sort of the type of person, and when I say I sort of am this, I mean that I am this. That if I find something that tastes good, I never try anything else. So, like, I really love smoothies. I really like strawberry. The first time I had boba, I've actually never had just a normal boba tea. I've only had boba smoothies because I love smoothies. This one place offered a strawberry smoothie, and therefore I only get strawberry smoothie bobas. So I am usually somebody who doesn't like change very much. I usually like, once I find something I like, I just stick with it for the rest of the time. And so I've just never had taro. But yesterday I thought, it's 2022, new year, new me. We're trying taro. This is the year of the taro. I think is what they say. It's officially the year of the taro. So, I haven't had it in boba yet though, because I don't really drink any teas that would go well with it. Interesting. But when we were in Japan, I was obsessed with taro desserts. I should have had some while I was there. I want to go back. I need to go back. I very frequently have dreams that I'm going back to Japan, and I just wish I could. I just saw there's someone behind you, Jet. There is. I know. I'm slightly covering her face. She's had a rough day, and it's just not necessarily very like pleasant just to leave on the screen for a bit. Taro coconut blender with ice. Nom nom. We were going. I know she keeps on trying to like. Who are you talking to? Who's there? We were going to this Denny's near our hotel in Nagano for breakfast every day. We were there, and they had this amazing taro breakfast dessert. Oh, gosh, that sounds so good. Yesterday I was telling people about Beard Papa, which is like a cream puff stand, and it's so good. So good. And every time there was a Beard Papa stand at the train station, like where I got onto the train. There's one like on the way near the hotel. And so then every time I was passing by, I stopped and got one because I was convinced. I was like, when am I going to be in Japan next? It's fine. I got that sweet tooth. That GIF you sent in Discord is perfect. Love Flight of the Conchords. I do too. I love them too. They're great. They're hilarious. I have a friend who's met them randomly. I had a friend who was living in New Zealand, and they were doing like a charity tennis match or something, and my friends were living in a house where that looked over the like tennis court. And so they could actually see it and like they could see what was going on from their like yard, I guess. And so they held up a sign that said, it was a reference to the show, but I can't remember. It's like Brett had like a very specific breakfast thing he liked, something with eggs. And anyway, they held up a huge sign that said like, we have eggs and something for Brett and Jermaine. And they actually showed up. They showed up after, I guess, they got done. And the first thing that one of them said, I don't remember which one, they were like, are you American? And they're like, yeah, how did you know? And he was like, we're only really, like, the only people who really like us are Americans. Anybody who'd be really excited to see us, they're probably Americans. So, like, even before they got to say anything, they already knew, they pointed them out. But anyway, I was very jealous of that, because they're so funny. Man. Anyway, I'd love to go to New Zealand. That's another place. Australia and New Zealand would be on my list. I really want to go back to Japan, though. I really need to go back. I want to see more of Japan. Square Guy, where did you go to? Don't bother with... No, I really want to, though. We've already talked about how cool Australians are. Where all did you go? I was only in Tokyo, and I was only there for a week. I think you had said you were there for a month, right? Which is jelly. I am peanut butter and jelly, and the peanut butter is also jelly. So jealous. I wish I could have stayed there longer. I luckily got to just walk around by myself, basically, and just, like, explore Tokyo. But that was fun. I really want to go. I want to see, like, other places around Japan. I will say, I do get nervous with the idea of, like, because I hate creepy crawlies. That's also one of the reasons why Australia gets me a little scared. But I told Talinus and Lara that if I went and visited them in Australia, I would not only sleep in a bug net, but that I would, like, wake up and, like, I would leave the bug net on. I would just walk around all of Australia with just a bug net, and hoping that they just can't reach me. Everyone hide. Nikolai, welcome in. How are you doing? What was I going to say, though? Oh, but I've seen, like, what are those, like, they have, they're not centipedes, right? What are they? That have, like, all the legs really long, kind of squirmy, do this a lot. They're kind of common in, like, more rural places in Japan, and it makes me... I don't know. Millipedes? Maybe. Maybe it's a millipede. Narita, Tokyo, Hano, Tsuruoka, Nagano, Nagoya, Kyoto, Osaka, Hiroshima. Man, I would have loved to gone to go to all those places. It's late here. What I do? It is only almost 2 p.m. here. It's still pretty early. If you came to Australia for 3 weeks, I'd be surprised if you saw any more insects than you generally see at home. Really? I don't know. Why do you say that? I feel like... I mean, the impression, I don't know if you know this, the impression of Australia is that everything there is going to kill you. But, yeah, Various family lives in Kyoto? That's awesome. I may have to mute you till after the bug... Oh, that's fair. I'm sorry, Sassy. Our plague of creepy crawlies is greatly exaggerated. That's fair. Okay. All you really need to worry about is drop bears. It's true. That's true. And no bug net will save you from that, I don't think. No bear. I mean, no net. Nothing will stop you, or will keep a drop bear away. Your last name isn't Takamaji for no reason. That's awesome. That's dope. We're actually at some point, we plan on doing a Duolingo stream of Japanese. I took Japanese in college, and or at least for a little bit, and I really want to brush up on that. So we'll start from the beginning, just about. But you guys can learn with me maybe, or taunt me, as my Japanese is probably very poor. But as a tourist, as long as you keep Vegemite behind your ears for your flight every morning, you'll be safe. Talinus and Laura actually sent me some like Vegemite and stuff. It's actually pretty good. I quite liked it. And then there was other stuff. They sent me chicken salt because we don't have chicken salt here. I'd never heard of it, but I asked Talinus one day about chicken salt, and he was like, "You guys don't have that?" So he sent me some chicken salt, got some squares. That was good. He sent me some kind of mints that were very strong but very tasty. And then what else? Tim Tams. What were something wheels? There was a cherry chocolate dessert. Or like a candy bar sort of. Chicken salt is good. I didn't realize Americans don't have it. Yeah, I was watching a video, and they were like, try out this Australian seasoning. And I sent it to him. I was like, is this real? And he was like, yes. Vegemite is good. You just don't spread it on thick like you do with peanut butter. That's where people outside Australia get it wrong and think it's horrible. Yeah, they guided me through how much to put on the toast. I'll just put some butter on it to help. It was good. It was very good. I licked a little off the knife, and that was whew. That really clears up the sinuses. Goodness, it was good. Yes, I agree. I could see how it could get very overwhelming very quickly. If you don't put butter on it. But what else? There's something I was gonna say. I was gonna say, yeah, there will be a Duolingo stream at some point. I'm gonna laugh. That's the first, and I'll help. Perfect. We've had long discussions over whether it's normal to put butter on the inside sides of bread in a sandwich before anything else. In Australia, that's how it's done. Wait. On the inside sides of bread in a sandwich. So like spreading like you have the toast, you put butter on the toast and then like layer stuff on top of that. Was that what you're talking about? Because that seems normal for me. That seems normal. Do some people just like put it in the middle, like as like a topping? Sort of. Wait, really? I mean, maybe I'm the first American in my family, so maybe I'm also just out of... Oh, they don't involve butter at all in a sandwich. Oh, interesting. I think it just depends on the sandwich. I don't always put butter in a sandwich, but I don't see why you wouldn't. You put butter on toast all the time, so if I were making, say, a peanut butter sandwich, I would put butter on the bread first, then peanut butter over it. I don't really butter my sandwiches. I feel like we always would put it on. Interesting. Okay, that is different. I don't think I've heard that very often. But I would say there's probably some sandwiches that for sure probably would taste better with butter on them. So I don't know. But I will say I like hot sandwiches versus like just plain bread. So I would rather like when I've been making sandwiches for myself recently, like I said, trying to eat a little better. I have been toasting the bread first. So, like, I haven't been putting butter because I feel like, I don't know, I don't know. Feel like I probably shouldn't use a ton of butter and stuff if I'm trying to eat healthier. So, but I thought about it. I thought about it because I was like, I bet that'll taste real good. Like, if I'm having a salami and cheese sandwich, I wouldn't think to put butter on it. But maybe next time you will, though. Maybe next time you will. I almost choked on my coffee. What was I going to say? Oh, I'm not about Duolingo. I'm not very used to speaking another language in front of people. I get very like nervous when I do. I couldn't think of the right word, but I do. So it'll be a fun exercise in practicing something that I don't normally do very often. Absolutely needs cheese. Oops, butter. Now that I think about it, though, I do enjoy salami and cheese on a croissant, and that has a lot of butter. Not putting butter in a sandwich feels wrong, like not running your toothbrush and toothpaste under. Okay, yeah, I definitely do that. Because anybody who doesn't do that, clearly they're a psychopath. Just kidding. If you don't do that. But how else do you brush your teeth? It needs a little bit of water there. What were we talking? Oh, yesterday we were talking about milk. Do you put ice cubes in your milk? By the way, Good Game Gizmo, I watched the rest of that video and I thought it was hilarious. When they start comparing, well, if you have iced coffee, you're basically having ice cubes in milk. And everyone is just, oh, that was so good. I just don't think of butter as a condiment for sandwiches. Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like, I don't know, I guess it just depends on the sandwich for me. I wouldn't usually just drink straight milk, but I don't think that's entirely insane. Maybe I should, because that would be a comment I would actually use. Secret Life of a Nerd, thank you so much for the fist bump. Sunday bumps, and I need this hype music. Hope you're doing well. If you guys would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wabam. It makes me realize we're kind of sitting in silence as I'm chatting, but it's okay. Yeah, it's funny. Everyone here does that as a default. Interesting. Here, we'll do, I don't know how many people are like actively, here, but we can do a poll. Let's just say butter on sandwich. Yes, give me, butter. And then, no thank you. Oh, here, we'll do this. And then, no thank you, please, sir. You have 5 minutes. No extra votes. There you go. Yes, a poll. Perfect. Also, not to repeat myself. Actually, that's exactly what I'm doing. But I think you missed. No, I did see it. But I think that's amazing. I, in fact, read all of those out loud. Oh, I think if you do /vote1 and /vote2, something like that. Wait, you did? I did. I don't know. Depends. You see, I said the same thing, Secret. I said depends on the sandwich. Australians seem to put butter on all of their sandwiches. But I think that'd be so cool. I wish I could have gone to all those places. TSG. No. You're totally good. I don't mind if you repeat that. I wish I could have. In fact, seeing all these names again just helps me relive wanting to go to Japan once again. Like peanut butter and jelly gets no butter. You see, in fact, TSG said earlier that he would put butter on a PB&J. Let me see. Do I have any of my photos from Japan just on hand? I used to. Hold on. While we're in this detour, let's just go back here for a second. And here, I'll play you some music. Since we're a little distracted, it's fine. We'll come back here for a second. Where are some of my Japan pics? I need to just have them ready to go at a moment's notice. Just let me back some of them up. I don't think any of those are there. Let's see if I can do this without my frames per second dropping like crazy. Okay, 4-person poll here in this house, and everyone says depends on the sandwich. Interesting. Like, but why wouldn't you? You know? I feel like the question is, why wouldn't you put butter on a Sammy? Give me that reasoning. I hate being the only Australian. Look, if it's any consolation, I wish I was Australian. What's a good one? No notification? What do you mean? No notification for what? Oh, did you do a, sometimes if you do it early, it waits until your sub runs out. Or if you resub, you have to make sure it, like, does the thing at the beginning. Like, it does the... Ignore all these little boops, okay? Wait, I did it late. It was yesterday. Oh, weird. Then I don't know. Twitch is sometimes dumb. It doesn't show me that you've renewed yet. Not that I distrust you. Just that it might... Wait. Oh, yeah, it was gone. Wait, yeah, I just noticed you weren't subbed. Twitch? That's so weird. Come on, Twitch. We love Talonus here, though. He was our first person on our Jetwave, our interview show. So the response was no thank you please sir. Interesting. He was our first Jetwaver, and then we're gonna be playing It Takes Two together very soon. It was gonna be this weekend, but we pushed it back. I think it's gonna be next weekend. Next Friday and Saturday, or his Sunday and Saturday and Sunday. I took so many pictures in Japan. I'm currently scrolling. Sorry if I'm distracted. Currently scrolling through my Japan photos, trying to pick out a couple to show you guys. There it goes.
We pulled up the thing now. Love you, Jet.
There we go. Secret! Thank you so much for resubscribing. Did you... Oh, you refreshed and it worked. I guess I should have thought of suggesting that. But hey, thank you so much for resubscribing. 13 months. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Secret. I appreciate. Let's see. I took a lot of like street photography photos, like a lot of graffiti stuff. Or is this technically graffiti? Maybe. Stickers on things. I took a lot of pictures of. Whoops, that's not right. I took a lot of pictures of stickers on things. I noticed this morning when my emotes were missing, and I was sad about it. No. Here, I'll take some pictures of these. I still need to work on a couple, though. I'm currently doing Best Biscuits emotes. And we just finished one today, and I think it looks great. How do I think it turned out wonderfully. So you guys will see that soon, I'm sure. Well, I lost where I was. I lost my place in these photos. I need to... Maybe on the stream when we, like... Maybe we'll just have a Japan stream. I'll like, pull out a whole bunch of photos, and then we'll go to Duolingo, and then you guys can laugh at me. And make me feel very uncomfortable. Oh, I was reading a news article with my students, and it was about the fact that the manhole covers in Japan are painted with varied designs. They are. They're, like, I think they even seasonally change, too, sometimes. I think some towns even have very specific ones, but there are some that are, like, really, really cool looking. That's actually why, in Animal Crossing, the manhole cover, item has different styles that look really cool. Like, there's one that has a bunch of cherry blossoms. There's one that has, like, Mount Fuji, a castle, and some other stuff. I think I only noticed a couple while I was there. But I don't think I have any pictures of them. I was very much a tourist while I was there. I probably stuck out for more reasons than not. I tried to, like, you know, keep it cool. I wanted all of them to think I was super cool. But I wanted to be like, that guy, you know what? He's not so bad. As I'm walking by. Anyway. But I'm sure I just stuck out most of the time. Gosh, I want to go back so bad looking at these photos. I now have a better camera than I did too. So, like, it'd be game over. I have better lenses. My friends. Gonna run for a bit. It's 10:20 and I haven't had breakfast. Are you gonna have butter and peanut butter? Yeah, I think what I'll do is maybe whenever we do our Duolingo stream, I'll also show off some photos from Japan. We'll like fully immerse ourselves. We'll fully immerse ourselves in... You guys want to see a red panda real quick? I'll give you guys a tease. It's not very close to the thing. But it's okay. It's just adorable. We love red pandas. Here's a picture of a red panda that I took at the zoo. And there's this guy. And that's how I felt. TBH. This is actually... That guy was me walking throughout Japan. I'm gonna go back so bad. Wait, Gizmo, when did you go to Japan? Wait, go. I've never been. No. Always. Let's learn Japanese together. Yes, let's do it. I need to brush up on my basics for sure. I only know very little. But hold on, let's zoom in on this guy for a second. See, my camera wasn't as good. Look at this adorable guy. But this was me, though. This was 100% me. Hold on. Let's go this way. Boop. This was me. All through Japan. Just looking. Just looking intently. In my mind, I had gone because I saved money for it. Then something happened. I couldn't go. No! That'd be so sad. I really want to go back. I need to go back. Much like Lost, we've got to go back. That's the show Lost. They left the island. They had to go back. And they said it. They said we had to go back. Anyway, I want to go back to Japan. I would love it so much. Why do things have to cost money? Have you ever wondered that? I ask myself that every day. Why do things have to cost money? Why can't it just not cost money? Have we thought of that? Has anybody considered that before? Money is the worst, right? What if it just didn't cost money though? I feel like if we just got rid of money altogether, it just would be perfect. Easy peasy. I need to somehow convince I need to convince somebody to send me to Japan. I don't know how that works, but things don't cost money. Things cost a number of hours someone else thinks your work hours are worth. That's fair. That's fair. Why can't I be a private detective and have to go to Japan? Because I need to solve crimes. That's going to be my goal for 2023, is to become a private detective, solve crimes, have to fly to Japan. Basically be Professor Layton. That's kind of I think that's what we're becoming. Some kind of Professor Layton Sherlock combo. I solve puzzles and crimes. I guess that's also like puzzle agent, right? That he's like he works for the agency of puzzle solving or something like that. All right, we can go back to the game. We're currently in the middle of a case. Well, at the beginning of a case, but we're getting all the details. I will point out the lady we're talking to has some bruises. She's beaten up. So she's seen better days. Is something missing?
Did these three villains steal anything?
Yes. I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard, but you can see for yourself in the dining room.
Okay.
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
Old bruises.
The bruises on your hands are at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
Oh, do you? Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again. Sir Eustace was a drunkard. To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
Your ladyship?
I love how in every case, there's always a moment, and sometimes multiple moments, where they're like, wait, how did you... He always says something that nobody picks up on, and then, look at this doggo. We'll talk to Teresa in a second, but look at this little doggo. What a lovely little picture. Let's see if there's anything... Oh, is it this? Picture. Oh, scratches.
These scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame.
Ooh.
This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it.
Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Oh, hold on. Before we do that.
This photograph of Lady Brackenstall and her maid Teresa was taken at a port. But which one?
Rock of Gibraltar.
So the lady and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
Just made s'mores over my fireplace. It really snows here, so it felt appropriate. That's awesome. I love that. S'mores are so good. Is that for the Nickelback Emmers? Ooh. Randall's gang's burglary. Family business booming. The Randall gang is back on the street. Less than a fortnight ago, this infamous family of burglars, the Randalls. I was thinking, when he mentioned the Randalls earlier, I was hoping that they were all first name Randall. But I guess it makes sense that that's their last name. As they are known, made their reappearance by way of brutal but successful intrusion into one of the wealthier homes in Sydenham. The police are already on their trail. However, the details of the crime are being kept confidential, including that of the name of the witness. Witness was able to provide a precise description of all three men. This will surely give the police a chance to complete their profile on this family of delinquents. We would take the liberty of reminding our esteemed readers about the highly dangerous band and to provide the full description as it is available at this moment. The gang has been in business for some considerable time, being a family of three, a father and his two sons. The elder, Jack Randall, is a man in his 40s and already gray-haired, while of average height and build. Being the mastermind behind the burglaries, he retains control over his sons, both of whom are close in age but very different in appearance. The first son is Will Randall, is tall and broad-shouldered with a small, disproportionate head. Cool, all right. And the younger brother, Melvin, is of somewhat weaker constitution and is skinny as a rake. The gang is wanted not only for their frequent thefts and break-ins, but for the exceptionally brutal pirate career they enjoyed before returning to England. Be alert, and may your valuables stay safe. So we're dealing with a pirate fan.
The description of the Randall gang provided by Lady Brackenstall is identical to the one in the Times article.
If you rearrange the letters of Lady Brackenstall, you get something Randall. I'm just kidding. I don't think that's true. Well. Randall's blame. The robbery was faked and the whole story invented in order to blame Sir Eustace's death on the Randalls. The testimonies and evidence match and point to the Randall gang. Honestly, to be fair, we don't know anything yet, but theoretically, she could have read the newspaper and read the descriptions and then, like, gave a false thing. But we don't really know anything yet. So okay, let's talk to Teresa first.
Teresa, I would like to hear your testimony.
Certainly, sir.
Testimony. First, let's get a good look. She has wrinkles. Oh. What's this? Handkerchief, vinegar smell, carrying. Oh, okay. Working hands. And we're missing something. Oh. Coffee stains. That's probably what that is.
As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw 3 men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate. But I thought nothing of it at the time. Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
I went to bed, and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran, to find her tied to the chair and him on the floor with his head smashed. That's all I know.
Lady Brackenstall, could you open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We have to open it. Your ladyship?
She's like, okay, but I can't help you. Can we...
Let us try to open this safe.
There we go, Sherlock.
This safe can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
The dial will. Interesting. I guess it does. My controller is not vibrating, in fact. This seems like a security hazard if you're... If your safe does this in real life, I feel like this is a problem.
It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal.
This seems like a lot of money.
Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care.
Sir Eustace, your current physical and mental state is of great concern. There are several signs of hepatic decompensation. What does that mean? Doctors in the chat? Hepatic? Oh, wait. Decompensation. Decompensation cirrhosis is defined as an acute deterioration in liver function in a patient with cirrhosis and is characterized by jaundice, something else, hepatic encephalopathy, hepaternal syndrome, or variceal hemorrhage. We can read words. Let's just see what just is hepatic. Relating to the liver. Okay. So, probably drinking. It's probably going to go... It'll probably tell us that anyways, but it's fine. The last time that we met, your eyes were bloodshot and your skin was tinged with yellow. Jaundice. There is a particular odor from your breath that is common in those suffering from liver damage, it said. Okay. Then there are the lung abscesses that we have discussed. The leg cramps you have described to me are caused by an alteration to the nervous system, which in turn is caused by excess of alcohol. That includes the tremors. Your liver seemed excessively hard at the time of your examination, which is a sign of evolving cirrhosis. There are also signs of... That's actually the word that I couldn't figure out how to say. Ascites? Fluid in the peritoneal cavity. I'm a doctor. Which are evident with your swollen stomach. The pain beneath your left rib indicates a pancreatic malady, which may lead to fatal and fulminant pancreatitis. Your condition may pose a risk to others. Your excessive alcohol consumption lowers your self-control and heightens your aggression. I'm available to help you with this problem. There are a number of treatment options. Okay. Ascites. I did it. I did it. I feel anytime I have to read medical stuff, I feel just that I cannot read. I feel the most. That's when I feel the most illiterate. Welcome in, Austin. How are you doing? Jet reading a coronary report as a PI in Japan. Oof. Oof. Okay.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have happened.
Wait, did I need to...
Oh, what a horrible thing.
Here we go. I've watched way too many medical dramas. Nice.
Sir Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behaviour.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise. It is true that he once threw a decanter at me, and all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress. Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead, but a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before. Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was specially hard for her.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We are starting a murder case. No acquaintance. Lady Brackenstall married Sir Eustace shortly after arriving in England and remained at home during that time. There is little possibility that she or her maid are acquainted with anyone in the country. Lady acquainted with a sailor. Oh, lady is acquainted with someone from the Rock of Gibraltar. We haven't gotten there yet. But apparently that might be an option. Is this... No.
Oh, what a horrible thing to...
My mistress is very tired. Can't you allow her to her room?
You don't think I'm tired? Just kidding. Solving Midas. My mom used to ruin House by guessing the ending right all the time. No! I have a friend who's very good at guessing things like that. But luckily he wouldn't say anything. Like, unless I, like, really asked him to tell me what he thought. But, so that way it didn't, like, ruin the experience for me.
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog and set it alight.
Gosh.
Another day he threw a decanter of wine at Miss Wright's head.
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
To the point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal.
Not sure it worked. Who needs house when you have... I love this typo, though. Gosmo's mom. Can that be a new nickname? Gosmo? Oh.
You should examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
Right. I forget that we haven't done that yet. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense, Watson.
A hunting scene. A hunter's cabin.
Bad game, Gosmo. What makes a more likely killer? A person prone to violence or a stressful situation?
A trapper's hut. A trapper's hut.
A trapper's hut. That's what I get for not checking. Bad game, Gosmo. Gosmo is Gizmo's cousin. Me every time I don't check.
This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to. Sailor's knots. That's interesting.
Oh!
This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow their trail. I will take it with me.
A scent hound, you say? He goes to a different school in Canada. You wouldn't know him.
A hunting scene.
Not a hunting scene. Is Gosmo better than Gonzo? That's actually, I mean, good question. Okay, we can't. Only this.
This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen.
Maybe they were after iPhones.
An empty silverware box. It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents. These wine bottles are expensive and mostly from France. A bottle of wine is missing here. The criminals did not thoroughly ransack the house. They only took a little silverware.
That is suspicious. Especially when... Where's that newspaper thing? You know, this doesn't actually say what stuff they take. Just that to beware, protect your valuables.
A deer hunt. A fur trader's cabin.
Gosmo. That's my favorite character from Fairly Odd Parents, Gosmo. Gosmo and Wanda.
A fur trader's cabin.
Sherlock Holmes, but it's an after-school teen drama. Would watch if there's like actual like crime solving. That would be so good. Wait. Oh, what is
It
this?
appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me.
Jorgen von Strangle. Love it. What a good show. Was there some connection? Inspector's Tale. Sir Eustace had a severe drinking problem once he set Lady Brackenstall's dog on fire. Another time he threw a decanter at Teresa. Those things seem very different. Okay, this is a thing. Sir Eustace was violent towards his wife. That seems pretty clear. Oops. Knotted rope. Okay. Was that the rope used to tie
So,
her?
Watson, what have you learned from examining Sir Eustace's body?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
The head was cracked with the force of the blow.
Oh.
That must be the murder weapon. Quite a large stick, a formidable weapon.
That's his cane.
Barefoot, he had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress.
He had been in bed. Okay. Oh.
It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation.
He had beans in bed. Well, that was the problem. Okay, hold on. Blood. Is it this one? Nope. Ah, there we go. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to a poker blow. Let's see what happens if we do this. Anything? This will be interesting. This actually seems like a really interesting case. Wait, were there other clues that we had? Knotted rope. What changed? This? Oh, okay. Deadly accident. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to his accidentally striking his head on a fireplace grate. Interesting. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to a poker blow. I wonder if it's going to be like... Maybe there's this sailor person we haven't met yet. So the consensus here is that Eustace was not a good guy. Indeed, he is pretty terrible. But I'm curious if it's going to be like... Because there's this whole thing with the sailor that we haven't really... We've only gotten clues about, but we don't really have... No one's mentioned it, but there could be a sailor involved that maybe Lady Brackenstall had an interest in. And what if it's going to be like he caught them, became mad, the sailor guy hits him in the back of the head, and it's an accidental thing, sort of. Or maybe he like just falls up. I don't know. So it's going to be like he hit his head on the thing. He's dead. They don't know what to do. They're like, what should we do? Well, Lady Brackenstall's, well, I read in the news about some break-ins. Let's just pretend that that happened. Let's just pretend that happened. Tie me to the chair. Oh, also, let me check a thing. I wonder if we'll meet William Randall. It says he's tall. And if he cut the bell rope, it'd probably end up being him. Maybe he's being framed for everything the wife did. Because it is weird that they didn't take... The only thing it seems that they took were the silverware.
The death was instant.
Who is that? Oh, this is the main hall. That's Lestrade. Maybe Sir Eustace caught Lady... Yeah, with all the Randall gang. I don't know. I think it's going to be the sailor
This
person.
door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there.
Well, but maybe there's clues, Sherlock. Don't you think we should check? Oh, what is this? Where am I? Okay. I thought I was running into the main hall. Let's look around, though. This is a very nice place. Sherlock just wants to go for a little walk right now. This is very pretty. This would be like 10 out of 10 like bed and breakfast. Maybe a 9 out of 10 for the dead guy in the dining room. I assume we will be coming out here at some point. Dead guy in dining room, 8 out of 10. But stay was fun. Another newspaper. Let's try.
I've searched outside for footprints without any luck.
It's fine. Okay, is there someone I'm supposed to talk to? What am I supposed to do? Oh, I need to go back. Apparently I'm not done in the dining room. Watson, what am I missing? Oh.
A decanter standing next to the open bottle. An inseparable pair indeed.
Same bottle from the thing?
Chateau Calon Ségur, French wine, Grand Cru.
Oh, is there blood?
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing.
Oh, yes.
There is beeswing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured. This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of beeswing inside it, while the other two are clear.
What does that mean? I don't think I understand what that means.
This house feels rather sinister.
With pulp. Do you like your milk with pulp?
I've searched outside for footprints. But
Where's Gosmo? The 3 glasses on the table.
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
Your ladyship?
Pulp milk. Oh, gosh.
Please leave my Mary alone. She suffered so much, she deserves some rest.
It does seem random. If for some reason we run into the Randalls, and maybe that's like a thing. Maybe we'll see one of them drinking undecanted wine. Like that. Or maybe we'll see, if we meet the sailor person, maybe, they're drinking undecanted wine. Beeswing is a light, flaky deposit found in port and some other bottle-aged wines. Interesting. Okay. Good to
I've
know.
searched outside for footprints.
Yeah.
Without any luck.
Oh. Okay, can we go back home? You had to bring Toby. You had to bring our dog on the journey. / we need a Sherlock dog game. We can solve animal crimes. But first, we must do an analysis, Watson.
Let us see how the rope was cut. The fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut.
Sherlock Bones!
Let us
Sherbark!
try to find out what tool was used to cut the rope.
Sherbark Bones! Husband, wait, the scenery moving in the windows look fake? Is this game even real? I don't know. Husband gets murdered, tell him who did it. Detective fixates on a dirty glass because only a psychopath doesn't filter their... Right, exactly.
The fibers from this cut appear to be different. The fibers from this cut appear to be different. If I cut the rope with a knife, It matches the original.
Sailor background. The rope was cut once with a sharp knife and tied quickly in sailor's knots. That could indicate that the intruder had a sailor's background. Interesting. Wait. Three people, two people. There are three people drinking wine out of these glasses. One of the three probably prefers wine with pulp. There were two people drinking wine out of these glasses. The remaining glass with the B-swing consisted solely of the dregs from the other two glasses. Interesting. Would that mean they, like, poured... How would you do that? Does it mean, like, they poured whatever was in their glass into that one or something? Maybe to make it look like there were three people? Well, it's about the time. No, Emmers, you have work tomorrow? Isn't it like a national holiday? No! Sailor Background is the name of the Sailor Moon characters who help make the show but never appear on screen. Hilarious. You work too? No! You should write them a note. Aw, sad. Well, thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you have a good evening. Sorry we didn't get very far in this. We got kind of distracted. I think, yeah, Runner's writing you a note, Emma. You don't have to go. Don't have to go. Right? I think so. Am I the only one with tomorrow off?
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case.
Toby! Come on, Toby. Well, I work tomorrow, but I kind of made my own schedule that way. Fair. You only have yourself to blame. Oh, look at Toby in the car with us. I bet you wish you could roll down the window, don't you, Toby? Looks very real to me, Runner. Don't know what you're talking about.
Search, Toby.
Oh, yes! Have a good stream. Emmers, we'll see you later. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Can we run? We can, like, hop a little. We're in dog mode? Call Sherlock? Okay. Toby doesn't look like a runner, sad to say. I know. Doggo Vision. You get to play... I know, we're playing this is a Toby game now. I want a full, like, mod where you just play as Toby the entire time. Could you imagine the scene where Watson has to shoot the the train guy? Toby only fast scoots, it's true. Yeah, hold on. Before we solve the thing real quick, let's just appreciate this moment. Let's not waste. First person doggo cam. Again, I like travel. Oh, we don't have any thoughts. We don't have any connections that we can make as a doggo. Hold on, need a potty break. Okay, we're done. I wish there was just a... Like, Toby's just gonna go for a little walk. It's a true FPS game. First pupper scooting game. There you go. First, there's some first puppy scooting. First person puppy scooting. It's so different. Oh. Oh, we'll just go this way. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, I sniffed a well.
The scent leads to the well. I should check it.
Oh. Hello, Sherlock. It is I, your puppy. Toby. The bark is so loud. It's scary.
The intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware.
We're missing something. Oh, that's going out. Uh-oh.
Lady Brackenstall was on that chair too, Toby, but we are searching for another trail.
What if he, like, is smelling her for another reason? She did it. Okay, what other trails are we missing? She smells like crime! And you know what? Crime doesn't pay. Wait. Do we not do this? Oh. Is there? Doesn't it look like...
Brave Toby.
It looks like there's something... So we... Oh, okay. I guess it... So we know the well is something. Oh, here we go.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall. The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall. I wonder why they chose such a winding route.
Now we're just regular old Sherlock.
This hook might be useful.
I can keep going, just just get me
Bags
over the
of
wall.
Seed. Some empty bags were recently moved. Small gardening tools, nothing of great interest. This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty.
Got a hook. Let's check the well. Oh.
There's something glittering at the bottom there, but how can I reach it?
Oh. Is that a sack with the silverware? Uh-oh.
Silverware. This is hardly a coincidence. The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
This is looking pretty curious, if I do say so. Robbery is the motive. Imitated robbery. Robbery is confirmed as the motive for the crime. The criminals may have plans to return for the silverware that they dumped. The robbery could have been imitated to explain Sir Eustace's death. The silverware was not supposed to be found. I'm leaning toward option 2. In fact, if we do this. A domestic accident. The death of Sir Eustace was an accident caused by a struggle with his wife. We can already get to a conclusion. That's interesting. We have, like, just started, it feels like. Wait, there are no clues available. Oh, at the moment. Please continue. I was like, wait, did we... Are these all the clues? What's this about a sailor? We just started. Hold on. We need to go in. We just got here and Sherlock already has everything solved? Where's Lestrade?
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr. Holmes.
You're
And
wizard,
where is
Harry.
it?
In the garden well.
Excuse me?
Unique, isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place, or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
It's elementary, Jet. Elementary, my dear Watson. This really seems suspicious. Well, hello, Lady Brackenstall. Your silverware has been found.
We found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Your ladyship? We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Indeed.
You're right. I am. Okay. We don't have anything.
Holmes, don't look at me like that. I don't know what to think about all this.
Where's Watson?
This door leads to...
Maybe I need to inspect the wall? Oh, there's Toby. Oh,
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall.
that's it. Hello, Toby.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Brave Toby. Oh, well. Honestly, this is a beautiful place. There's nothing else I can examine in here. These look like D20s. No, that's it. So, they took... Whatever happened, let's say it's the robbery, they steal the silverware, they leave everything else, they run to the shed, get a sack, run to the well... throw it down the well and then leave out of from the wall. That seems weird. How do we... How do we bring up the sailor in all of this? This seems... Oh, what is this?
Antique hunting weapons.
Nope.
A hunter scene. The Brackenstall family appear to be preoccupied with hunting.
Holmes, don't look at me like that.
Holmes!
Oh, what a horrible thing.
Please leave.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. I don't... Let's just see if Watson is there, if we can talk to him about something. Hey, Toby. Thanks for coming with us. Thanks for coming along. We appreciate all your hard work.
Have you found something interesting?
I mean, yes. But I wish I could talk to you about it. They're locked. I must be missing like a clue or something. Because it just says investigate. Nothing we can really do here. Okay, let's go back. Maybe I missed something. Guess I'll walk through every room.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have happened.
You're telling me. And she gets mad. The safe. Just double check.
Holmes, don't look at me like that. I don't know what to think about all this.
Wait, is there something? No, that was just the door. Okay, let's double check. I did miss a couple things in this room, so maybe... Chair. Irish! Welcome in! How are you guys doing today, my friends? What were you playing today? Irish! You were playing Bloodborne! How was it? How did it go? And also, before I forget... Friends, welcome in. Welcome to the Sherlock stream. Hope you're having a great day. Random Moogle, how's it going? If you guys would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wabam. Trying to platinum Bloodborne? Yeesh! How's that going? How is that journey? How far along into it are you? We're trying to solve a crime. But I'm actually kind of stuck right now. I don't know where I'm supposed to... You have 3 trophies left? No way. What are they? 2 require me to replay the game twice? Excuse me? And get 2 different endings? Oh my gosh. Can you, like, save scum? Or something? Like, get a good save state instead of having to replay it? Or no? Or is it, like... some decision that you have to do like early on and then play through? Is this... No. Not really. There have been workarounds, but they are complicated. Oh man, that is tough. But that's okay. Bloodborne is easy. You've got this. That's no problem. 2, you can knock that out. You can knock it out real fast. Can I go upstairs now? Or something? Excuse me, body.
This door leads to the upstairs.
Okay. We're trying to solve a crime that is maybe theft, maybe... possibly theft, possibly just made to look like a theft. It's very interesting. I decided it's dinner time. Oh, wait, the game crashed on you? No! So I decided it's dinner time. That's fair. I would have probably done the same. Oh! Thank you. I forgot that I, didn't... Yep, thank you. Where... What am I supposed to do right now? I don't know. I feel like I've interacted with everything. Lady.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have happened.
Yeah. You've said that before. Every time I grow a little more suspicious. Teresa, you have nothing to say. Nothing here. The safe we already looked at. This room doesn't seem to have anything. I'll do one more pass in here. I think we examined everything here. Let's Center of the screen spotlight. Guys, it's about me. The stream is about me. So I know you guys think it's about the game that we're playing. You're wrong. It's just about me. Oh, is there something over here? Nope. Dang, okay. Thought I was like, yes, I found something that I... All about Jed! Oh my gosh, I was just joking. Friends, if you would like to fist bump me, go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wha-bam! Ooh, stretch! Need a stretchy stretch! A Sunday afternoon stretch. There we go. Woo! Alright. And look, I'm going to remember to put it back. Look, done. You see, I remember this time. Okay, so... we found everything in the shed. The wall we observed. The well we can't interact with anymore. What am I missing? The well or the fountain? Fountain? No? Like, am I supposed to make a like... There are no clues available at the moment. Please continue the investigation. But what if I mean, I could literally just... What if we do... Poker below. Oh, what's this? Murderous visitor. Sir Eustace was murdered by the one person who was visiting that night. It was he who tied up Lady Brackenstall. He is tall and strong. Look for sailor. Oh, there we go. The person who was visiting that night was probably a sailor. Ah, okay. So that's what I was missing. Search for possible sailor suspects. Just accuse every sailor.
Holmes, don't look at me like that.
Holmes! Alright. Lady doesn't have anything.
Please leave my Mary alone.
Okay. I just didn't know if you guys could help me. I think we're going to send the street youths after the sailors or something. We have a spy network of street youths. Oops. Oh, can we not call to Wiggins or whatever his name is?
What should we do next, Holmes?
Oh, research the Rock of Gibraltar. Arrival of the Rock of Gibraltar. A ship returned. The Rock of Gibraltar, Gibby, if you will, if you guys play Apex, a bulk carrier from the Adelaide, Southampton, London line, has returned from a 6-month voyage through India, New Zealand, and Australia. The ship brought to England Miss Mary Fraser, the heiress of the Fraser family, owning land and tin mines in Australia. This reportedly beautiful young lady is presentedly engaged to Sir Eustace Brackenstall, one of the wealthiest gentlemen in Kent. Oh, so her name is Mary Fraser. And what is it? She was the heiress of the Fraser family, owning land and tin mines. Interesting.
Here it is.
Here it is.
The shipping company, the Adelaide, Southampton, London line. and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
The street youths? I knew it! Wiggins!
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Mr.
I need a
Holmes?
register, my young friend. If you could borrow it, there will be half a guinea for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893, and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
3 hours later.
Here it is, Mr. Holmes. But we can't take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins.
This table? There you go.
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor. And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide, Southampton, London Line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th.
Departure from Adelaide on arrival November 12th. Okay, so not this one. Arrival January 28th. Departure from London November 10th. Jack is on this list. This is repeating now. I think looks like
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar,
I need to
on which Lady
select it on here.
Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime, and he is due to depart in 2 days.
Is that it? Nope. So Jack is one. Is there another one? Departure from Adelaide, get in March 2nd, 1895. No.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
Okay. Oh, so I just need to find everyone on this list, yes?
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
Charles W. Chill.
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
There's... Oh. Not the right name.
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady
Henry
Brackenstall and her maid made their
Thomas
voyage.
and Herbert.
This officer is still at sea. This officer is still at sea.
Where's Henry? There he is.
This officer is still... Captain Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
Investigate the murder. Call Crocker to confront him.
This Crocker, do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him.
Oh, he's still here, right? Okay. Hold on one second. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick, and then we will be right back, and we will continue from here. So I'll be right back. Need to also stretch. So if you need to take a break, need to go to the bathroom, get some water, do something. We'll be back here in a couple minutes. So BRB, my friends. Alrighty, I am back. Let's go ahead and get back into the case. Whoops, that is not the case. This is the case. There we go. I thought this was Earthbound. And Mr. Panda and I are going to help Nancy Drew solve a mystery. Have a great stream. Sassy, thank you so much. Have a good one. Enjoy. We will continue our case and see where we end up.
Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No problem, Mr. Holmes.
Mr. Holmes? Sometime later.
Mr. Holmes, I was informed that you were looking for me, and I'd like to know why.
Yes, it is important that we talk. You will soon understand why.
He is like the classic sailor. Clear look, honest. Nothing with the beard. Come on, Sherlock. There has to be something you can deduce from the beard. What? Newspaper ink. Clean boots. A sea knife. What am I missing? Is it something here? Strong build is what it says. Is there a shot of his, like, shoulders? There it is. Strong build.
You
he
are
taller than me?
acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her from when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You... and what do you know?
That evening, you were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides, all of this is just guesswork.
You would be right if there was no evidence.
What then?
Lady Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
Sailor's knots.
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now. Your theory is flawed anyway. On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Sharp. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night?
It was an emergency. There was a leak. You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
Holmes, what should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No. There is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor, and there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
Do we?
Now I understand why you dissected the bell rope.
Captain Crocker knows Lady Brackenstall, but he may be lying about his occupation on the night of the murder. What is this? Captain Crocker is the only sailor who was aboard the Rock of Gibraltar with Lady Brackenstall and her maid, and who is currently in London. Crocker is lying. His involvement is clear. He appeared as soon as he heard that I was looking for him, thus signaling his guilt. Captain Crocker was aboard the Sharp on the night of the murder. He was not afraid to confront me. He has a confident demeanor. If we choose this, what happens here? The captain is the killer. And then we can just do it. Sir Eustace was murdered by one person who was visiting that night. The murderer is tall and agile and a high-ranking sailor. Jack Crocker is a murderer, and you will bring him and his accomplice, Lady Brackenstall, to justice. The murder was committed in self-defense. Jack Crocker defended a woman against a violent and dipsomaniacal man. The mystery is solved, but he decided to keep it secret. There is no need to inform the police. What happens if we do... Well, hold on. Does it say we found all the clues, by the way? You have found and utilized all clues in the case? Oh my gosh, really? This seems too fast. There was only one other location in this, There's only one other location in this case. I feel like I'm going to end up getting this one wrong. My thought is that it was... I don't think it's... I mean, I think it's them. I don't think it's the break-ins. But I don't know... Can we talk to her?
Oh, what a horrible...
Please leave.
We
my
can't talk
Mary
to them
alone.
about the sailor?
Holmes, don't look at me like that.
That's
I don't know what to think.
dumb. That doesn't seem right. We should be able to... Okay, hold on. I'm honestly surprised. I remember looking at this in the previous case and being like, there's only a couple of spaces left for cases. And yeah, we only met 3 people this case. So let's review. Lady Brackenstall, not quite 25, is from a wealthy Australian family. She has been married for a little more than a year. She has, in all probability, suffered physical violence over the course of the last fortnight. The lady lives a solitary lifestyle, seldom venturing outside. Teresa is very attached to her mistress and has known her for a considerable time. She's the only resident servant at the Abbey Grange, cooking for, serving, and nursing Lady Brackenstall. She would not hesitate to protect her in the event of any trouble. Crocker is a fine man of the sea, aged in his 40s. He is a capable, honest man, and well educated despite not being very wealthy. He was in haste, and still he read the morning newspaper and cleaned his boots before heading out. Change of plans, Nancy is on her own. What happened? We're actually at the end of this case. There's only 3 people we have to talk to, and we've gotten all of the clues. The last bit, we talked with the sailor, who denies... well... He kind of just denied things, mostly. It started snowing and my bestie doesn't like to drive in the snow, so she rain checked. Oh, right. Oh, so you're going to do it all together. I see. So let's review this. An item of silverware extracted from the well in the Abbey Grange garden. The address of the Rock of Gibraltar ship owner. We can find the crew list there. We found the crew list. We found who to talk to. 2 glasses with traces of decanted wine, but without bee swing. And a 3rd glass with wine and a large amount of bee swing were found in the dining room. A piece of bell rope that was used to tie Lady Brackenstall to a chair. It may still have the scent of the intruders. Eustace was in bad health and was bad. Okay, I don't think it's the burglars. Let's just put that out there. Don't think it's the burglars. Let's look over our thoughts. Just curious if... Let's just see what our options are. So this says robbery is the motive. That it was the Randall gang. That gives us a thing. The Randalls are guilty. Oh, this is the other one. Okay, so we have not selected this. Oh, interestingly, they have a portrait. Sir Eustace was murdered by the Randall gang. Robbery is confirmed as the motive of the crime. Glory to Lestrade. The case is too simple for you. Take this opportunity to give all of the credit to your friend Lestrade. Your name will not appear in the press. The speed with which you resolved this thorny problem is indicative of genius. The police naturally only demonstrated their incompetence. It's not this. It's not them, for sure. So, okay, she is saying... So how did she get her new bruise? Do you think maybe what happened is... have you always ground your own coffee? No, not always. And I switch every once in a while. The one that I currently have is ground already. But the one that I had before that was not ground. So I had to grind it. But I guess when I got my espresso machine, I started to grind my own coffee. Can you I'm sure there are better ones than the one that I have. I have one that I got at the grocery store that could probably be better. So no. I think I'll have to see which one that I have. I think it's like... there's probably better ones. Is all I can say. Like, I don't think mine makes them fine enough. But it's like, okay. It does the job. Which I have the Krups, Krups, Fast Touch Coffee and Spice Grinder. That's what I have. I think it's okay. Though, price-wise, it's great. It's $25 at full price. I got it on sale. It's okay. Yeah, I think I got one of like the cheapest ones. Okay. I honestly think that it was imitated. I think it's... But okay, how did she get her new... How did she get the new punch to her face? I sort of think that maybe what has happened... is... What if it's a deadly accident? Okay, so this is the other one. The death of Sir Eustace was an accident caused by a struggle with his wife. Lady Brackenstall, her maid, committed the crime in self-defense. You decide that there is no point in blaming this poor woman. Lady Brackenstall and her maid killed Sir Eustace and attempted to cover their crime. They deserve to be treated as criminals. I mean, could it be possible... Let's look at the room for a second. We know that the rope was cut with a knife. It could have been possible... What if... What if the husband got mad at the lady, punched her, and the maid came behind and hit him? And then... I mean, they could have easily stepped on, like, a stool to cut the rope, right? I mean, they could have stepped on a chair, cut the rope, and then what if, like, we know nothing about... Teresa, really. Except she's known her for forever. She would not hesitate to protect her in the event of any trouble. I mean, what if she could, like, maybe she knows how to tie a sailor's knot? Or... What did, Tin Mines, I don't know. One of them could just know how to tie ropes, like sailor's knots, and then made up the thing. Teresa says she found her, and this had all happened. The burglars had already left, and he was already dead. I kind of believe... I'm starting to believe that the sailor is not involved, because when we were inspecting him, we said that he seemed very honest, and like he was like, look, call the ship people. I was working on a thing, and granted, we didn't call them because we were like, they would just cover for him anyway. So we wouldn't know if they were lying, but they probably did have a thing. Though he kind of denied it. He kind of... He's a capable, honest man and well-educated despite not being very wealthy. He was in haste and still he read the morning newspaper and cleaned his boots before heading out. But he's tall. I mean, he could have cut the rope. He seems like he would have probably defended Lady... Sherlock has a weakness for rugged sailors. He could have I mean, like... It also seems plausible that he would have protected her. Especially if he knew... Well... I wonder if he even really knows about Sir Brackenstall. Because they met on a boat before she was engaged, before she was engaged. It said that, well, I guess she was engaged. When she was on a boat, it said that she was to be married to Sir Brackenstall, who was, I assume, already here. So he may not even, like, know him, and there's no indication that he's been around before. I think the glasses are a red herring, sort of, like, I think, or not a red herring. I think it's just like, well, it's a fake out, because they wanted to make it look like it was a burglary, and it was the 3 people that did it. I don't think it was the burglary. Doesn't make sense to me. Though, does it really make sense for either of them? Trying to think if I can envision Teresa going out here, going out to the shed, taking one of the sacks, and taking it to the well? I mean, it could be either of them, really, I guess. She would do anything for Teresa, it says. Man, I legitimately don't know which to go for, but I'm now kind of leaning towards this. Okay, so this is an option. If I were to do this, I'd probably have absolved. I think it's going to be self-defense, because she did get, like, a shiner, so it's not, I don't think it's that they, like, planned this out, because then I'm trying to imagine, was Lady Brackenstall like, Teresa, punch me? I don't think that would have been the case, so hold on. Let's just see again what it says if the sailor did it. No acquaintance. To acquainted with a sailor. Look for a sailor. Involvement. Wait, what are these? Hold on, let me read this. Crocker's lying. His involvement is clear. He appeared as soon as he heard that I was looking for him, thus signaling his guilt. Captain Crocker was aboard the Sharp on the night of the murder. He was not afraid to confront me. He had a confident demeanor. I think that is true. Sir Eustace was murdered by one person who was visiting that night. The murderer is tall and agile and a high-ranking sailor. Jack is a murderer, and you will bring him and his accomplice, Lady Brackenstall, to justice. Absolve them. The murder was committed in self-defense. Jack Crocker defended a woman against a violent and dipsomaniacal man. The mystery is solved, but you decide to keep it a secret. I don't think that's true. I could be wrong. But I honestly think it makes more sense that it was Teresa, sort of. Implicate everybody. I don't know if... I think we're going to go with it was an accident. And I'm going to decide. I think it was an accident. Cap!
No place like Holmes. You slay me. Love you, brother. I'm putting the kids to bed, but wanted to celebrate our time together. Smiley face.
Cap!
Smiley face.
16 months. That's crazy. Thank you so much for subscribing at tier 3. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate it. It's been so long, but I love it. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Put those kiddos to bed. Okay, I think we're going to do the domestic accident, and we're going to absolve Lady Brackenstall. I think it's going to be self-defense. I don't think they planned it out, because, I can't imagine Lady Brackenstall being like, hit me. Give me a black eye. Thanks, Cap. Good to see you. This makes the most sense to me. The death of Sir Eustace was an accident. Because he was probably also drunk. So it could have been like... I don't know. It could have just been like... It could have just been an accident. Alright. We're doing this. I'm going to implicate Lady Brackenstall. Absolving. Yes. It makes the most sense to me. But that could mean it's wrong.
Ladies, I know the full story. You are both guilty, are you not?
Mr. Holmes, I can explain everything.
No, madam, he's bluffing.
It is no use. Your husband was a violent man, a cruel man. Your argument last night ended tragically, with him stumbling and falling, fatally striking his head upon the fireplace grate. However, your mise en scène to divert suspicion was unnecessary. You should have admitted the truth.
The truth is often subjective, Mr. Holmes.
Not to me.
What will you tell Inspector Lestrade?
He will find nothing, as he handed the case over to me. Farewell, ladies. Inspector, I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do that.
If they exist, I'll catch them.
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
Did that sound accurate? The death of Sir Eustace was an accident caused by a struggle with his wife. The lie of Lady Brackenstall and her maid was compromised. There was a mitigating circumstance, legitimate self-defense. You will allow them to go free without revealing the truth to Lestrade. That felt dirty. Did it? I feel like that was... Why lie about it? I guess maybe she thought that they wouldn't believe her. It's weird when we accused her. She was like, I can explain. And then the maid was like, no, he's bluffing. I feel like that confirms that they were involved, yes? Let's, like we did last time, let's go ahead. Courts can also figure out self-defense. I suppose. Let's see what happens when we choose the other option. We did that last time. Let's see what happens if we choose to say that. The thing is that the option isn't, well, the problem is if we choose the other option, we're saying it's not self-defense. We're saying that they purposefully killed him. I think. Wait, did I choose? Yeah, I think I chose. Choose a different thing, right? Yeah, I think so. The one option is that it was self-defense, and that they had reason to because it was self-defense. The other option is that they killed him. Yeah. So let's see. We'll read it. Well, okay, no, we're saying it's an accident. So wait, hold on. Lady Brackenstall and her maid committed the crime in self-defense. You decide that there is no point in blaming this poor woman. Lady Brackenstall and her maid killed Sir Eustace and attempted to cover their crime. They deserve to be treated as criminals. So yeah, that's kind of like, that's lucky because I agree that it was self-defense. But I don't feel right pointing the finger at some random person. Also true. Yeah, hold on. Let's see what happens if we condemn them.
I have reached my conclusion, Lestrade. I regret that your culprits are in the next room.
Lady Brackenstall and her maid?
Yes, and their mise en scene after the death of Sir Eustace can only point to premeditation.
That's terrible. Follow me. I'm going to arrest them. Ladies, I must arrest you both for the murder of Sir Eustace.
What? But that's impossible. We are innocent. Madam.
You'll tell that to the judge. Come with me now.
You are making a serious mistake, Inspector. You too, Mr. Holmes, which is rather surprising of you.
Or rather, impossible.
Huh. Yeah, you see, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good. I think. That seems more like that feels like they're innocent. I think the ending in the French Inspector game would have been fitting. I don't agree with it being premeditated, though. Yeah, you see, I don't think we would do this. Adrian, welcome in. How are you? I am curious. We haven't done this before, but I am kind of curious. What happens? Can we say... I want to look at a couple of the different options. Adrian, how are you doing? How's it going? What happens... So if we say it's the poker, it has to be with the sailor. You cannot say that they purposefully killed him unless you go for the domestic accident. I am kind of curious just to see what happens if we say it's the captain. And I would say we will absolve him. That I think if he is involved, it's because he was protecting her. Like maybe, I think is why would he be there? There's no real reason for him to be there. I think I'm more confident about going with our first choice, which is probably what we're going to end up going with. But we'll see what happens.
Wiggins, could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Again.
Right away.
Barely an hour has passed.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife. The knots were sailors' knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
Oh.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage.
Oh.
I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again.
I guess that makes
But it
sense.
turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
The music changed.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear, and it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
What? Oh gosh.
Please forgive me, Captain Crocker. I wished only to test your sincerity, and your words and deeds have far exceeded my expectations. See here, Captain Crocker, we'll do this in due form of law. You are the prisoner. Watson, you are a British jury. Captain Crocker, the evidence shows that you acted without premeditation and used reasonable force to protect an innocent victim from her husband's brutality. Your devotion pushed you to attempt to kill yourself in order to protect the one you love. Now, what say you, gentlemen of the jury?
Not guilty, my lord.
Vox populi, vox dei. You are acquitted, Captain Crocker. So long as the law does not find some other victim, you are safe from me.
Mr. Holmes.
It is a great responsibility that I take upon myself, but I will give Lestrade an excellent lead, and if he can't avail himself of it, I can do no more. Come back to your lady in a year, and may her future and yours justify us in the judgment which we have pronounced this night. Inspector, I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do that.
If they exist, I'll catch them.
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
All right, well, that's the answer. So I guess we'll just accept this. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, that was expected. Or unexpected, sorry. I don't think I've ever heard of that game. But dang, okay, so well, I'm glad we checked it anyways. Even though I was pretty convinced it was the other one. But, I mean, he does admit it. Dang, so I guess... I mean, I suppose. The thing is, like, he was tall, but he was as tall as us, just about. So it wasn't, like, that much taller. And so that's why I was kind of like, they could have just stepped on a chair to cut the thing. It's probably... And the assistant, what's her name? Like, the servant, she could have had a knife. I mean, she was also a cook, so she could have clearly had a knife on her, like, or at least gone to go get a knife. I don't think they were in that much of a rush if they were going to set things up. So that's why I was kind of leaning towards that. But, I mean, it makes sense. And I feel like it's good. But, let's go ahead and accept it, and we'll start the next case, watch the beginning part. And then, I mean, I guess we'll stop there. This was a very quick case. There were only 3 people to talk to. Personality ranking neutral. What does that mean? The Kew Gardens Drama is the name of this next case. I wonder if we got the last stop. What is this that you speak of? Well, we probably don't have time for another case. I don't think. They last a couple of hours. Encore! I mean, we could do something else in the meantime, I guess.
Holmes, for heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
Oh, hello, Watson. You're early. Did you kill all of your patients?
What? Holmes, where have all these wretched bees come from?
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey. But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Oh, boy.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They're domestic bees, Apis mellifera, such industrious workers. Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. A theft of plants at the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. I'm helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours. Besides, you'll need a helping hand with the flowers you're intending to bring back.
Watson, how ever did you guess?
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft of plants. Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollens.
Since when did I become so transparent? Let us go.
Hold on. Let's see. Let's see a thing. How many... There's only 4 people. Might not be that long of a case. We can at least get started with it. We can at least get started and see what happens. Find the stolen plants from the last exhibition at Kew Gardens. Sure, we can do that. We got a new thing. We got a silver fork. Okay. Let's check this letter. Lady Brackenstall's confession. Dear Mr. Holmes, I finally found the courage to write you a letter. I can scarcely find the words to express my gratitude for your kindness on that terrible day. I believed my life to be ruined, but at the same time, I realized there to be one person in the world who truly loved me and who I loved in return. His name we both know. He is Captain Jack Crocker. His love has given me true reason to live. Even if we cannot be together in the end, none of this could have happened without you, Mr. Holmes. Yours sincerely, Mary Brackenstall. Well, well, well. We're just little matchmakers, we are. We'll see how far we get in this game. Surprisingly, that case ended real fast. When we finished all the clues, I was like, surely not. Surely there's more. Oh yeah, that definitely does not look like we're anywhere. I wonder if there is a... Oh, it's doing this.
Well, Holmes, here we are at the Royal Botanic Gardens. There's no doubt that this place is beautiful. But are you really intent on investigating the theft of the plants?
Yes, of course.
I was going to see how long the cases are. I don't think anybody really says. All right, let's see what happened.
Don't touch anything else, is that clear? Just go and get a bucket of fertilizer. And without turning it over this time.
That guy looks guilty.
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you? If you are here for a visit, please do come back on Sunday.
I am afraid that it cannot wait. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson. We are investigating the theft of plants that took place here 5 days ago. A remarkable collection, I believe.
So you're the one in charge, eh?
A small favour for a friend. Now, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Martin Hamish. I am the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. And that fellow yonder is Albert. He works here.
I am delighted to meet you. What can you tell us about the plants?
They were rare and exceptional plants. We presented them at our last exhibition. We haven't removed the stand yet. It is still in the large glass house. We only learned of their disappearance the evening after the exhibition, and nobody saw anything.
No doors were forced?
No, but I would imagine that for a thief it would be fairly easy to gain entry, for there are no guards here.
Well, if you don't mind, we will take a look. Now, you say that it is in the large glass house.
Yes, the one just behind me. Just a second, since Albert has nothing else to do. Albert, show these gentlemen where the exhibition was held.
How many people work here?
Only myself, but occasionally 2 students, Albert, whom you have met, and Miss White.
She did it. In the conservatory.
This is the place where the stolen plants were exhibited.
Thank you. Is there something the matter?
Yes, there is. All right, the plants were valuable and rare, but it seems to me that the tragedy that took place here only 2 days ago has been entirely forgotten already.
What tragedy are you referring to?
The director of Kew Gardens, Mr. Montague Dunn, he died here just 2 days ago.
We're very sorry. We were not aware. The 2 of you were good friends?
He was my father.
Oh dear. Our condolences. We should not be troubling you. Please do excuse us for the intrusion.
You say that he died here, in the large glass house?
Holmes?
Yes, just here, near the door to the Colonial Collection. He suffered a heart attack. Just like that. So suddenly. It was terrible. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I cannot remain here. If you need me, I'll be in the reserve. That's the room next to the front of the large greenhouse.
Of course, we understand.
Ruh-roh.
What should we do next, Holmes? Do not touch.
Watson. Watson, please.
According to Albert, this is where his father, Montague Dunn, was found dead. Soil. It should have come from a flower pot. The soil on the side of this flower shelf is the same as that on the ground. Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
Thin black tracks. Large black
The
tracks.
traces are thinner in some places. These boot marks are fresh. It appears as though someone was dragging their feet. The footprints reveal that someone staggered here. The esconsson was breached near the handle. The door was smashed at shoulder height. This door handle is new. It was recently changed. The door was forced from the inside of the Colonial Collection Room. The handle was changed afterwards.
I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection Room.
This pot was broken fairly recently. A flower pot recently fell down from these shelves and was misplaced.
Examine the Colonial Collection. Oh, sign.
This sign is broken. Something heavy was dropped upon it.
Oh.
Blood. Someone fell violently against this sign, and they were injured in the clash. Most likely a head wound. All the clues around here are quite suspicious. I need my imagination to make sense of it all.
Breaking the door. Knocking over the pot. Falling on the fence. That seems about right, right?
No, it wasn't like that.
Oh, hold on. Do I need to do breaking the door, knocking over? There we go.
This reconstruction reveals a disturbing fact. Montague Dunn damaged the door of the Colonial Collection Room.
He was in a panic, or the door was locked. Was it an accident, or a murder then, I wonder? I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection Room.
Very strange. Half of the colonial collection is absent. According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Interesting.
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system. The smell is strong. It is a detergent.
Stone chip.
A fragment of marble, most likely chipped from a statue or sculpture. This broken fragment was the result of a heavy blow.
Was he hit by a statue maybe before?
These windows were perfectly cleaned. Part of this greenhouse was emptied and thoroughly cleaned.
Perform an autopsy. The death is suspicious. Why had he forced the door of the colonial collection room? Why had someone cleaned and emptied the room? Was it a trap or a simple accident? Anything else that stands out? Does not look like it. Okay.
Let's go to Scotland Yard.
Let's autop the body, which is obviously the verb form of autopsy.
I asked Inspector Lestrade to take Montague Dunn's body to Scotland Yard.
It's ready for autopsy, then.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes?
Dunn's belongings.
This watch is of great value.
Club card. City of London Club.
A membership card for the London Crest Club. A beautiful feather pen of a good make.
To Mr. F. Wayne, director of Wayne & Sons Printing Company, my friend, your posters for the great exhibition at Kew Gardens are very beautiful, but it is surely unnecessary to mention all of the staff. My name alone will be sufficient. Jealousy? Oops, him taking all of the credit? Where
Locked.
is... yeah, down here.
First of all, let us carry out an external examination. There is an injury to the skull, most probably caused by the fall in the water lily greenhouse. The vessels and the pupil of the eye appear quite normal. The air from the lungs carries a faint floral aroma. No redness, stings, or bruises. Nothing suspicious here. There are no suspicious marks upon the chest. Let us finish our external examination so that we can proceed with the autopsy. Now, let us examine the internal organs.
Uh-oh. Oh. I thought it was gonna go into a your best. Kind of. I thought we were gonna it was gonna turn into like Surgeon Simulator, basically. Oh.
The tissue on the inferior lobe of the right lung is damaged, most probably caused by toxins from an unknown plant. The lungs are congested and edematous.
Squish.
The heart's blood vessels show no pathological signs. The heart tissue shows no visible pathological signs.
I've never watched an autopsy. I have seen a cadaver before.
The liver is enlarged. It would seem that he was suffering from an alcohol addiction.
As is everybody in this game.
The liver tissue is brown. There are no visible pathological signs.
She said it was quite
interesting. The stomach
interesting.
tissues show no visible pathological signs.
I bet. That would be pretty interesting. Now that I know that I can handle seeing a dead body, I feel weird things to say. I feel like it'd be interesting to see an autopsy.
There is a small amount of content. It appears that he breakfasted lightly, only a short while before his death.
Yeah, I wasn't sure either.
Suspicions have been substantiated. Montague Dunn, the director of Kew Gardens, died from poisoning. Plant poisoning, to be more exact.
You mean...
Yes, it is murder.
We should inform Lestrade.
Yes, but do remember, Watson, that I discovered the murder. The challenge is mine.
The challenge, Holmes?
We need to locate that deadly plant. Such a perfect murder appeals to me.
Murder of any kind appeals to you. Is that all we need to do?
No. We also have the people working at Kew Gardens. Martin Hamish and the son of the victim, Albert Dunn.
And also Miss White, of whom we spoke with Mr. Hamish. Should we bring them all here for interrogation?
No. A few innocuous questions at Kew will suffice, as well as a discreet delve into their personal affairs. Yes, Watson, it is time now to open the doors.
Even those in the staff building. I suppose that is necessary.
We should also be concerned with the victim himself. After all, we don't know very much about Montague Dunn.
You're enjoying this already, aren't you?
More than a little.
I thought there was no such thing as a perfect crime, right? Poisoning. Dunn was poisoned. After being trapped in the Colonial Collection Room by the killer, Montague Dunn was affected by inhaling a virulent Vegeta? Dragon. Get the dragon. Dragon Ball Z. Oh, I'm curious. Nope. Oh, okay. Maybe once we have, like, more official conversations with them. Okay. Find the stolen plants. Find the plant that was used to kill. Inspect the garden staff building. So we need to go back. Or do we go to... Oh, we're here at Scotland Yard. Do we need to talk to Lestrade?
Locked.
Okay. To the gardens. To the gardens, my friends. I wanted to see who was added to the book, but nobody yet. But we haven't really, like, questioned anybody. I wonder if it's going to be the 3 workers and then one of them is the guy who died? Is that how the other ones worked? No. Let's take a look. Myopic, inexpensive glasses. A dirty collar. Unmarried. Gardener's hands. All right.
Mr. Hamish, can you explain to us what happened to the colonial collection? It seems somewhat depleted.
But, most likely maintenance work, tidying up.
You're not sure, then? But you're the deputy director.
Well, I am busy. I cannot be everywhere at once.
Albert told us about the tragic death of Mr. Dunn, the late director of Kew Gardens.
Tragic indeed. His heart attack was quite unexpected.
Mm-hmm. As deputy director, how was your relationship with Montague Dunn?
To be honest with you, Mr. Holmes, it could have been better. You see, every Tuesday he would carry out his inspection of the gardens, but it was solely to make an impression, a great pretense that he cared at all. He would give out absurd orders, ignoring anyone else's opinion. He would then disappear for the rest of the week. He was what some might call a man of action. I'd say rather he was overzealous and chaotic. So after all, it was no wonder, perhaps, that he ended up like that, if you take into consideration his kind of lifestyle.
And what was
You
that?
mentioned that Mr. Dunn led a particular lifestyle.
Well, it's no secret that he enjoyed, celebrating, shall we say. He was a member of the London Smart Set. He was famous for it. That and...
And?
He had an eye for the ladies, to put it mildly, Mr. Holmes.
Tell me, Mr. Hamish, do you grow the more deadly variety of plant here?
You mean insectivorous? Yes, but nothing larger than that.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Yeah, I kind of believe, was it that... We don't have the autopsy info. Yeah, I think it was that the heart was looking pretty good. I mean, it was clear. It seemed like it was the lungs. Sounds like someone is lying. I feel like we're going to find somebody pumped poison through that vent that's in there. Something.
Locked.
Locked. That's my guess.
Locked.
Locked. I think it's gonna be that there's some kind of poison in the vent. Nursery.
Locked.
Locked.
Colonial collection. Palm house. Water lily greenhouse. Dry tropics.
Locked.
Thank you for those bits, runner.
Ventilation system. Seed house. Nursery. Director's office, cloakroom, and laboratory.
Laboratory.
A map of Kew Gardens.
we get everything? I am here. Locked. Palm house. Ah.
Reserve.
Object of interest. Interesting.
There is a smell of burning.
Oh. Which way?
A broom handle was half burned.
Laboratory. Laboratory.
The plants were set alight fairly recently. Some have not completely burned.
Oh.
A door handle? Why would anyone throw such a thing in the fire? The door handle to the Colonial Collection and that of the fireplace are made of the same material.
A gas mask? There's no more coffee in there?
A protective mask. Someone set it alight, but it did not burn. The remains of a picture frame.
Fireplace. Broken pot.
The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
Oh, what's this? Search the archives. Is there anything else we can do? Excuse me, what's it?
Dry tropics. These flower pots are beautiful. They are intended to be used for The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
Austin, thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate. Let's see here. Nope. Nope. What else we got?
Dry tropics.
Dry tropics. Meh.
Water lily greenhouse.
This is where we started, right?
Water lily.
Water lily.
These trees, with their roots in water, must originate from Louisiana.
Ah, yes, the bayou. I remember our visit in the case of the Awakened.
Here is a list of the stolen plants.
Okay.
The plants were here. All of them was stolen.
We'll see where we are in like 30
According
minutes.
to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
If we're close to finishing, we'll continue. If not, we might just pause there, and then we'll finish the case tomorrow, and then start on the last one. This is the Palm building. Can't inspect that.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
It's us. Where'd you go? Ah, let's look. Red eyes. Wept recently, consumed by grief. Shaving cut. Okay. Clean hands. Oh, thanks, Austin. I appreciate.
Who is Miss Margaret White?
Ah, she is the young lady who studies with me. She visits here sometimes to help out with the greenhouses. In fact, she should be here today. She wanted to work at the seed house. That's the small greenhouse across from the large glass house.
Do you work here?
Yes, but part-time only, for I'm also studying botany at the University of London.
You're following in your father's footsteps, then. That is commendable.
Well, even if botany is not my strongest suit, there are people who say that I could be a good manager.
Colonial collection emptied.
We noticed that a part of the colonial collection has been cleared.
Ah, at the moment I'm just dealing with the storage room. I don't know much about the other rooms.
I imagine that your relationship with your father may have been a strained one.
Yes. I cannot say that he was a kind man, for he never listened to me at all. He forced me to work here. But now, after his death, I've been pondering it over. Perhaps he wasn't so wrong about me after all. I have to follow his path, and I have to manage Kew Gardens, and I can do it. I can be as good as any other who works here.
Martin Hamish.
Would you please tell us about Martin Hamish, the deputy director?
Well, I have to tell you that Mr. Hamish is not and has never been the deputy director of Kew Gardens.
Oh.
My father would not have tolerated it.
Indeed? That is most interesting. He told us that he was.
Yes, because he believes that the management should be passed down to him now that my father is dead. But in actual fact, Mr. Hamish only has the honour of being the garden's longest-serving employee. In fact, if we are to think logically at all, it should be me who takes over the management of Kew Gardens.
Do you not have a good relationship with Mr. Hamish?
I suppose so. But we have very little in common. Mr. Hamish loves his plants and Kew Gardens, and I cannot say that I share his passion.
I see. And how was his relationship with your father?
Oh, he hated my father. It was obvious. He would be furious whenever my father boasted of Kew Gardens in the newspapers or at conferences. He was convinced that my father was stealing all of the credit for himself. But my father treated Mr. Hamish in the same way as he treated anyone. Dismissively.
Lol.
With indifference.
Do you hold the keys to all of these locked doors?
Yes, you can have them. But I cannot give you the keys to the cloakroom. The employees' effects are private. I am sure you understand.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon. Palm House.
Interesting. Okay, we now have Martin Hamish and Albert. This will be... what's her face? Mrs. White. And there's somebody else you have to meet. Find a use for the keys. Search the archives. We have 3 archival things. And... oh, looks... hold on. 100 bit says Holmes breaks into the cloakroom. I know, right? He's definitely gonna look in there. Well, he didn't give us the key, but we could probably find our way. Who is the third person we need to find? I wonder. Looks of interest. Ooh. Champagne.
Champagne. Montague Dunn had good taste. French wine. A remarkable vintage. Newspapers discussing Kew Gardens.
The Kew Gardens team are pleased to announce that the successful production of a new variety of barley, one that retains a complete resistance to the cold. They have named it the Siberian barley. Mr. Martin Hamish, the proud cultivator of the graft, will hold a press conference next Monday morning upon this very subject. My dearest Margaret, the breakup. My dearest Margaret, following our last conversation, I believe it might be better if you vacate your position here at Kew Gardens. As you pointed out quite bluntly, you are no longer in need of my support. You are quite able to stand up for yourself in this world, as you say. Well, I give you back your freedom and wish you nothing but good luck. Okay.
A photograph of Montague Dunn and Reynold Hamish.
Okay. The Scrollock! Welcome in, my friend. How are you? How's it going? What were you playing? Superliminal! I love that game. That was so good. That was one of our first Jet Lounge games. And also, the Scrollock and friends, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wah-bam. Doing good, nice. That's such a good game. How far into it are you? I really liked it. It was one of our first puzzle games. I don't know how to open that yet. I don't think. We'll figure it out. We are currently in the middle of a murder case. Well, we were here because some plants went missing. But we're actually now investigating a murder.
It appears as though the protective equipment is missing from here.
It's terrifying.
Such masks are generally worn when dealing with toxic chemicals.
I think it just finished chapter 6. Nice.
Gloves, waterproof aprons, everything one might need for self-protection.
Do they grow dangerous plants here?
Good question. But that's awesome, though. I hope you're enjoying it. Oh.
There was a bottle here. It left behind a trace of the substance that pervaded the laboratory.
Gold dust? Good heavens. What's it doing here?
The gold is almost immune to chemical attacks, so it may be a valuable auxiliary for various experiments.
But why would anyone perform such experiments in a botanical garden?
For murder purposes. I just beat Cuphead and moved on with Superliminal, which I hadn't played in months. Oh, nice. Dang, I have never played Cuphead, but it does not look easy. That's
Several
for sure.
drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around.
I love the animation of it, though.
Several drops of the substance were spilled. The bottle is no longer here, but it is possible to detect a faint scent. We need a good nose.
Toby? We're bringing the dog back? University of Cambridge Botanical
A
Section.
botany book.
Wait.
This student's book belongs to Albert.
Okay.
Chemicals. A sufficient quantity for some serious experiments.
A phonograph? Look at this phonograph.
A phonograph used for voice recording. Remarkable.
Ooh.
Yes, this is quite a modern laboratory.
I don't hear anything.
Do we need to put one of these somewhere? How does this work? Ah.
And it seems clear from these multiple experiments that plants do respond to their environment and have a form of consciousness. Margaret White, February 1895. Report number 245.
Study report.
Have you examined anyone's beard or tie lately? We examined. Nobody's been wearing a tie. We did have a beard, and I thought he was gonna say something because it was a very big beard, but he didn't. Love that Nickelback song. I know, right? It's their least known one.
Martin Hamish's perception of plants. The notion of communication in the plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants do indeed transmit chemical signals in the event of attack.
A study report by Martin Hamish.
In an event of an attack, evidence required.
This is a table for experiments. It resembles my own.
Only this one is kept in good order, Holmes.
Lol. Look at this phonograph. Okay, can't walk on the grass. Don't walk on the grass in a place. Oh,
Nursery.
there you go. Also, have we picked up any clues? White's expulsion. Okay, still missing stuff. A lot of stuff. Probably. Gonna be lurking. Thank you so much for the lurk. Appreciate it. Thank you again for the raid as well. Hope you have a good one.
These young plants must be delicate if they are kept in the nursery. A glasses case. It is empty. A thesis, written by Martin Hamish. This area serves as Martin Hamish's office. We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
Interesting.
A master's degree diploma. It belongs to Martin Hamish. An award presented to Martin Hamish for Best Grower of the Year.
It's a height competition. Ooh, just rusty stuff. Uh-oh.
I am curious if the marble that we found will fit this place. Here it is. The marble fragment that we found in the Colonial Collection Room is what they have in common. It is a bust of Montague Dunn.
Okay. Wonder if he... It would be ironic to, like, be hit over the head with your own, like, statue.
The seeds of plant species are stored here.
Maybe the killer has a good sense of irony. Apparently that's it.
Nursery. Seed house.
Oh, hello. Are you Margaret White?
Good day to you, miss. You have some very beautiful plants here.
Why, thank you, sir. And good day to you, too. But...
Oh, I do beg your pardon. My name is Dr. John Watson. This is my good friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, gentlemen. My name is Margaret White. Excuse me, but are you Sherlock Holmes, the great detective?
Yes, I am he.
What a pleasure to see you here at Kew Gardens. Are you working on a case?
Well. Expressive something. Expensive perfume. Yes, that's what I meant. Usually there's something with the eyes, but there's not. Oh. Pink marks past malnutrition pellagra. Poor family. Oh. Unmarried. Expensive perfume, but...
Yes, a theft of plants that took place here a few days ago after their most recent exhibition.
Oh, yes, of course. I quite forgot about that.
Oh, it's quite understandable that you might forget about the theft of the plants, miss, after the tragedy that took place here.
Yes. The director was a truly good man. It is such a terrible misfortune.
Would you happen to know why part of the colonial collection was cleared?
No, I have never been there.
Do you work here?
Part-time only. I am a biology student at the London University. I attend the same classes as the son of Mr. Montague Dunn. That is how I found my chance to work here for part of my thesis, you see. It is a great honor.
What is your thesis? Relationship with the director.
How well did you know Mr. Montague Dunn?
He was a master, a great leader. I saw him almost as a spiritual father.
He had an exceptional nature?
Oh, yes, indeed. He was always so active and so optimistic and very nice to me, although he could behave harshly towards his son.
Why so?
He loved his son dearly and wanted the very best for him. It made him extremely demanding. Albert, who is naturally shy, suffered because of it.
Most of the doors in Kew Gardens are locked. Do you have a key to this room?
Oh, yes. Albert gave me a set of duplicate keys. He agreed I might carry out my studies without disturbing him. It is only temporary.
Thank you, miss. None of the 3 people who work at Kew Gardens know why half of the colonial collection was cleared. So, someone is lying. It is obvious.
I mean, it seemed the one that seemed to be lying the most was Martin Hamish. He seemed very nervous. We're still missing somebody. We haven't
These leather gloves are new and of good quality. They do not appear to have been used. A book about ships. Nothing at all to do with plants.
Navigation on the high seas.
Materials for college study. They belong to Albert. This place serves as Albert's office.
Do you think he... Well, it sounded like he said that he really didn't know much about plants, really. Maybe he's more of like... I don't know. Sailor.
Seed house.
Was ist das? Ventilation
A
system.
ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
Object of interest.
A water tank.
What do we need to do? We have a bunch of things we need to go archive. Find the thing. Find the plant. Inspect Kew Garden staff buildings. So we do need to break into there. Find out who killed Mr. Montague and use Toby to track the strange scent. Just run through here again.
What?
Wait, did we...
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Okay, and this is where he died. Watson. Oh, it's one of these.
These plants come from all the territories of the British Empire.
The corpse flower.
According to
Mr.
this,
Sputnik!
they have light and moisture control in
How are
some
you,
parts of the building.
my friend? How's it going? Sorry, we're in the middle of a case. I'm trying to see if I missed anything before we continue. But how's your weekend? Do you have tomorrow off? Do you get tomorrow off? Okay, this is done. We don't... Oh, that... Oh, no, he's here.
Excuse me, but I have to tidy up this room.
Uh-huh. We believe you. Wait, I'm watching Sherlock half jog around an arboretum. Nice. It's like nice. Prince of Sputland. Just today. Gave him my Monday next week. Okay. Wait. Gave him my Monday next week. What do you mean? You gave your Monday... You're giving the Monday... I don't know how to open this. One day, weekend right now, and it's today. Wait, did you work yesterday also? Do you work Saturdays? I think you have mentioned that. No! I do remember now that you've said that. I don't know how to solve this is the problem. So, when I go this way... Wait. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Okay, so hold on. All right. They've never given us a thing like this. So... I'm taking a guess. Okay, that was wrong. All right, 1, 2. 1, 2. It was 3. And then wasn't it 3 again also? And then it was 4. Well, I did 4 this way. Maybe it's more. Okay, so that's 5. All right. 2. 2. 3. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Did I try one more? Yeah. So then we go this way, or am I making the same mistake again? No. I'm fine. But how many? Do you think it's all 5? It is. Woo! Sometimes this game, this is one of my complaints. Woo! One of my complaints is that there are times where they'll introduce something new, but they give you zero, like, clue how to do it. There was a case before where randomly at the end of the case, as we were like solving it, and thank you, Sassy. When we accused them, it randomly went into a first-person shooting mode, and we needed to save Sherlock from being shot, and but there was no explanation on how to even shoot. We had never shot before in the game. So I was like just pressing buttons trying to figure out. So sometimes they're like, nah, they'll figure it out. Sure, Sherlock has to die a couple of times. It was wild. Everyone was very confused. What? You don't like Watson Doom? No, I don't mind Watson Doom. It's not that I mind. Here's a new game genre. Figure out the buttons. I know you've been trying to solve a case the entire time, but now it's actually time to save someone's life. Lawyer's help. My dear friend, please allow me to express my disappointment upon reading your last letter. I am paying you to defend me, not accuse me. Kew Gardens is a royal institution. We are granted the great opportunity to travel the world and to save the most extraordinary, precious, and rare species of plants. Our duty is to protect such species and from those who might wish to use them for dubious purpose. This divine syndicate of whom you speak have no right to hold such precious plants. Remember the case of June 14, 1889. We'll look that up. So I must respectfully ask you once again to notarize the permissions on these plants and on behalf of Kew Gardens. The documents were sent to you on Monday. See you in Boodles on Tuesdays. As always, Montague Dunn. See you on Boodles. In Boodles. Letter of complaint. Mr. Dunn, we must ask you for the last time for the return of our dear sisters. Oh, that's the symbol. You do not have any right to hold them imprisoned. They do not belong to you. Your so-called permissions are wholly false. You are hiding behind lies. The lie, we need not elaborate, that was reported in the press as the case of June 14, 1889. What you have done is quite abhorrent. Be very sure that we shall never abandon our family members. We trusted you and regret having done so. Ooh. Someone's not happy.
I suggest that we don't tell Miss Margaret White about this document.
Debt of Miss Margaret White to Mr. Montague Dunn. Rental of suite of rooms at Oxford Street. An educational scholarship at the London University. Credits opened at Hamilton, the musical, but it's like way before. Radigan House, Taylor's, and at Baird and Sons luxury jewelers. Interesting. Curious and curiouser. Mrs. White and Mr. Dunn had a recent disagreement. Montague Dunn was planning to release Miss White from her position at Kew Gardens. That is what we have so far. We do not have a lot of clues. Hold on. Maybe it's because I need to... The money that Montague Dunn regularly gave to Mrs. White far exceed the needs of a student. What if his son was jelly of the attention that Miss White gave, and so he killed his own father? We have lots of research to do. Who do you think we need to talk to about this? Let's talk to, you. Albert Dunn.
What is your opinion of Albert as a student of botany?
He's useless. I often tell him so, and I can only give him cleaning tasks. Botany is not his life's work, and his father well knew it. He was furious about it.
He was?
Oh, yes. He forced his son to work here, and he never missed an opportunity to criticize him publicly.
Are you able to elaborate on that?
Well, for example, with our last exhibition here, Mr. Dunn had Albert make a presentation speech. But then, while the lad was speaking, Mr. Dunn interrupted him, asking him difficult questions, making him look like a failure. It was with the intention of making a fool of him, Mr. Holmes.
That must have been terribly humiliating.
Yes, he was crushed, and he had to leave. Everybody was making fun of poor Albert. That is, except for Miss Margaret White, who is such a nice lady and who always takes pity on Albert.
You mentioned a Miss White. Would you tell us more about her?
She is a student who works here part-time. She is quite charming indeed. She possesses a great talent for botany. You should take a look at some of her experiments that she carried out in the laboratory. Ah, if only she were not so naive.
Why naive?
The way she used to flutter around Mr. Montague Dunn. And he couldn't help but be flattered by all her attention. How could an intelligent woman such as Miss White not see through his game? I can only scratch my head and wonder.
Maybe you're jelly? Oh, Mr. Sputnik, thanks to you, I picked up Hades. Just finished downloading it. Nice. I've never played Hades. It looks a lot of fun.
There is a bust of Montague Dunn in the nursery.
A bust? Oh, that old thing. Further proof of that outrageous ego of his.
But why in that room, in particular?
Oh, I don't know. It has always been there.
It is strange, because I recovered a fragment of the bust inside the Colonial Collection Room.
Really? Oh, well, so I am mistaken. It ought to have been removed during the cleanup. This room is so small.
Do you know who moved it?
I have no idea. Surely Mr. Dunn requested it. Do you have any more questions like this? Because fragments of rock are not my responsibility.
Evidently.
Lol. The sass.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Hades is art, favorite. Oh, nice. I just got the true ending for Hades last night. It's high caliber stuff. It will probably go for all achievements. Sputnik is right, totally art. It looks cool. The combat looks fun. All right, let's go to our home. The combat looks like a lot of fun. It also looks very difficult, though. TBH. I mean, I can barely handle a first-person shooter game inside of a Sherlock game. How can I handle, you know, Hades? Oh gosh, look at all the stuff we have to do. So plants.
That is not the one.
Marks and symbols. So this is not.
That is.
That is not the one I need.
Sorry. Let's see. Anything about plants? Encyclopedias. I don't think we've ever looked at these. Hold on. Botany. There's a whole section for it. Hades is really accessible as far as difficulty goes, actually. Really, I think every time I've seen it, it just seems like there's so much going on screen. These plants have a certain toxicity in common, more or less variable. Something carnivorous. That's on this list. Also on that list. Prunus. Okay, not on the list. Nope, it is. Only the first three can be dangerous to humans. Particularly Florum diabolica. Which is also on the list. Yeah. But only under very specific conditions the plant should react to a process of aggression against which it will issue deadly spores.
Here it is.
Theft and murder. The killers may be the ones who stole the exotic plants, including the deadly species from the last exhibition at Kew Gardens. I think it's going to be somebody... I think it's going to be somebody... someone killed him. Okay, we have the next thing. Search the symbol of the broken pot. Symbol in a broken flower pot found in the backyard. The symbol is not from Kew Gardens. The glyph means divine, if I'm not mistaken. Can you look at the encyclopedias again? Art. Technology. Medicine.
That is not...
That is not what I need. Scandal of the Divine Syndicate.
That is not the one
Wait,
I need.
What? Really? Well. Chemistry, poison, wounds, criminalistics, martial arts. The Divine Syndicate. The Divine Scholastic Syndicate for Vegetation Veneration. The members of the syndicate worship Trewan, the God King. They strive to obtain spiritual peace and release themselves from the material world, so generous donations are appreciated.
Here it is.
The Divine Syndicate is not a supplier to Kew Gardens. Besides, there is no address here.
Search the symbol of the exhibition pot. Is that going to be over here as well? With an S.
That is... That...
London Garden Supplies. Seymour's Gardens. Garden equipment and supplies. We are a premium supplier for all your landscape gardening and timber requirements. Full range supply and delivery of sand, soils, mulches, pots, and anything else you may need.
Here it is.
Blurton Road. That sounds fake. That's not real. That's not real. Search the case of June 14th, 1889. Scandal. The Divine Syndicate Club, followers of the God King Trewan, situated on 48 Grosvenor Street, Carlton Road. Protectors of plants and more, particularly trees, are currently the subject of an administrative investigation. Leaders of the organization are suspected of financial malfeasance. It may be that the investigation will lead to charges of judiciary. Meanwhile, many voices have risen high against the inspection, denouncing the state. In fact, the private organization, which is given as its goal the defense and protection of nature, and which incorporates many persons of influence, including political representatives of the opposition party.
Here it is.
Here it is.
And here is the Divine Syndicate's address. Perfect. It is time to find out what they have against Montague Dunn.
Ooh, so it's probably gonna be someone from. Whoops. Okay, yeah, there's nothing new here. Okay. Watson.
Someone should take Toby for a walk.
We do need to...
Have you found something interesting?
We need to take Toby to the place, but let's go to the Divine Syndicate first. And we probably should not bring a dog there.
This place is beautiful, Holmes.
It is beautiful.
Its atmosphere is remarkably soothing.
Let us find someone who could help us.
Maybe that guy? This is exactly how I want my Animal Crossing island to look. Is that too much to ask? Look, Watson, a bell. I'll ring it. Oh. Broken pieces. Oh.
Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here. A fragment of a flower pot.
Oh.
The Kew Gardens symbol.
Suspish, my friends. That seems very suspish. Look at all the things we must do. Love it, love it. No one cares that I did that either. Hello.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock...
I am exalting the sap. A while can you wait? From the trace of elements and moreover from the quality of the ambient geotropism it depends. Therefore, please, mind my gravitropism. Its balance. Do not disturb.
Disturbed is most definitely the word.
There. Completed is the symbiosis. Welcomed you are. To introduce myself I shall. I am the Green Grand Mystic.
The Green Grand Mystic? Himself?
This is me. Who am I speaking to?
We are two gentlemen who are extremely interested in the vegetation philosophy that is advocated by this establishment.
Listening to you, I am?
Yeah, he's talking very Yoda-ish, which seems weird. Tattoo. Fingertip calluses. Palm injury, acid burn, chemical practice. I wonder if it was from a palm tree. Look around.
We should like to take a look around, to immerse ourselves in the wisdom that emanates from here.
It is a school of anastomosis, the divine scholastic syndicate for vegetation veneration and meditation.
You may say, the Divine Syndicate. Glory to the eukaryotic. Only true devotees, those whose hearts are ready to spermatophize in sharing of knowledge, are permitted to physically enter our vegetable kingdom and its wisdom. And to be permitted, you must earn it. Yes.
We have a warrant. Just kidding, we don't. Do you know the Kew Gardens?
Do you have friends at Kew Gardens?
None. Not worthy there.
Branded flower pots. Oh, not it.
None. Not worthy there.
I like that somehow this is like a challenge. Just...
Do you have...
None. Not worthy
at least, like,
there.
just flash it red, and then... Wait, oh, no.
Do you have...
None. Not worthy there.
We're very good at this. Kew Garden symbol? There we go.
Nevertheless, we have seen Kew Gardens flower pots in your yard. How could they happen to be there?
What? Our sacred place you permitted yourself to search. Sacrilege.
No, really now. There was a theft of plants at Kew Gardens a matter of days ago, and we believe the pots we found here may be connected with it. Please tell us, were you involved?
No. Those plants were ours. They had stolen them from us.
How so?
Their director, Dump, I believe.
Done.
Yes, that's what I said. He borrowed from us 3 of our sisters for the exhibition at his green fly-infested gardens.
He's talking normally now.
But he never gave them back to us. Excuses and imbecility. So we went in and saved them.
I see. So, if you stole those rare plants from them, then it means... Ah, I get it. Bravo, Holmes. I think the case is solved.
No, we did not steal. We saved. Well, as a matter of fact, we were unable to find our 3 plants.
I beg your pardon. And yet you took all of the exotic plants from the stand.
They had disappeared. It was the least we could do. They stole our sisters, and so we stole theirs.
Green Grand Mystic, we are ready to become devotees and gain access to your temple.
What is the name of our Lord, our God King?
Trewan.
Our God King's name is Trewan, Green
Trewan.
Grand Mystic.
Oh, la. Good, good. I like you. Here is the holy key to the wisdom place. Holy donation can you make whenever you so wish.
Thank you so much.
Wait, that was it?
I pray you to taste our fertilizer substance. From the burdens of life it helps to free.
But of course.
Raw sap, it is called. It is near the entrance.
Well, we will leave you to your meditation.
Okay, we got some things. So... The Divine Syndicate stole all plants from the exhibition, including the deadly species. They could have used them in order to murder Montague. The Divine Syndicate stole all but the deadly plants from the exhibition. Partial theft. It sounded like they took all of them. What happens if we do this? The Syndicate killed Dunn. So we got our first thing. The Divine Syndicate planned the death of Montague Dunn. They had been involved in a dispute with Dunn over the stolen plants. Lured the Green Grand Mystic to Scotland Yard. That is the only way to deal with a dangerous criminal who organized the exotic plant thefts and murdered Montague Dunn in cold-blooded revenge. shelter the Green Grand Mystic in an asylum without notifying Scotland Yard. His opium addiction has affected his sanity, and he needs to be treated accordingly. Okay, so I guess we're going to learn about opium here shortly. Oh, hello. I love, by the way, that, okay, so that's all 4. I love that he's like, you have to earn it. You have to earn your place here. And then the only thing we had to do was tell him that we knew who their god was. That was it.
That should be the raw sap that the Green Grand Mystic spoke of. It is rather delicious, and of an excellent quality.
My word, Holmes. Their sap is like a form of cocaine.
Oops. I'm sure it's fine. Benefactors. Our members are altruistic angels. Sherbrooke, Mackenzie, Stapleton, Spencer, Lieutenant Colonel, Mrs. A. Leith, Stubb, Alton, Halkett.
The list of plant friends and benefactors, lawyers, well-known manufacturers, political leaders.
Interesting.
Osmosis and photosynthesis.
I agree.
This must be Trewan, the Divine Syndicate's god. This door is locked, but
Ooh.
I can try to open it.
Okay. Up. There you go. Nope. Oh, it moves all of them. Oh, this one's actually difficult. I see. Hold on. That moves. Okay. How did I thought I moved some of the pieces by themselves. Did I not? Oh, wait. Well. Okay, hold on. How did I... Okay. So this can move separately. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay. Nope. Just the middle piece. Nope. Okay, that seems about right to me. Okay. Ah, there we go. Look at us, we're hacking. What's in this room? Plate for opium smoking.
These instruments are used for smoking opium. This cabinet is full of chemicals. They are the same as the ones we found in the laboratory at Kew Gardens.
Object of interest.
That would be enough to perform the most difficult of chemical experiments. A vast amount of opium.
Object of interest? Is there still more? Are they like... Is the the gardens, are they like making drugs? Is that what's happening? Are they like in cahoots? Botanists. Wait, what is new? Oh, the key. That's what's new. Find the plant that was used to kill Mr. Montague Dunn. Inspect the Kew Gardens staff buildings. Find out who killed Montague Dunn. Use Toby to track the strange scent from the laboratory. Find out what the syndicate is concealing. Well, probably that, right? Is that it? It says we're still missing a thing. Over there.
This green grand mystic fellow seems rather suspicious, Holmes. We should...
Yeah, we are. Toby, quests are my... I know, we got to hang out with Toby a little bit in the last case. And I felt the same way. I was like, we get to have a little a moment where we get to be Toby. Love it. Object of interest. Okay, so I guess we come back here. Let's run around outside just one more time before we leave. We'll go get Toby. Just because we have to. We found those things. Can't ring that. Can we talk to him about?
Follow my path, and better you will fear.
Oh, he said something about the entrance. Nope. Oh, he meant inside the place. That's what he meant. Okay. So we found that. Let's move on to getting Toby. We'll do that part. We'll see if there's... See if we're... Maybe that's what we need to do to unlock some more conversations. Bloodhound time! Hey, Toby.
Come on, Toby. We have some work for you to do. Let us go to Kew Gardens.
Okay. I like that he's even in the little cutscene. Look at him. What a good boy you are, Toby. The details. I love, it's hard for me to imagine Sherlock with a dog, though. I bet Watson takes care of him the most. I bet, like, Watson probably plays fetch with Toby. Sherlock, probably not. Not even Far Cry games let you see your animal companions in the car with you. Oh, and yeah, I can see that. I love it.
Let us take Toby to the laboratory. He will pick up the scent of this mysterious substance. Search, Toby. Search.
Ooh. I love that he also, like, trots. Oh, he opened the door this time. He didn't have to bark. I don't know why I'm following it, like, directly, but, I see Scoot Simulator has returned. It's true. And we are scooting, let me tell you. Hidden place. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to...
Congratulations, Toby. Now let us see what you have found.
Ooh, a hidden bottle?
This is the bottle that was used in the laboratory. It was buried here. There is still some liquid remaining in the bottle, with gold flakes. A tiny caterpillar. Not surprising to see one in a garden, but at the bottom of a bottle.
The best part of the game. Big ol' Scoot. Fetch Toby completed. Aw.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
That's what I've always said. Sometimes he starts running in a weird direction.
What should we do?
Perform an analysis. Okay. We go home. That's what we do. Watson, take Toby for a walk. I must mess with chemicals. Toby deserves medals for acts of sniffery. I would love that. Again, we need a Toby game. A Sherlock dog game. He solves dog crimes.
Let us determine just what we have found here. Let us pour liquid from the bottle into a test tube to perform an analysis. This is the bottle that we found hidden at Kew Gardens. Let us use a pipette to take a sample of the liquid and fill a test tube.
I suppose it makes more sense than what I was going to do, which is, like, dump it in there. So, yeah, you're right. You're right, Sherlock. You win this time. A pipette.
A colorless, water-based liquid.
Oh. Inhale?
Quite a strong floral aroma.
He had that, well... Oh, this is a poison, I guess.
Holmes?
Taste?
What are you doing?
It has a bitter taste.
What if it's poisonous?
Did you ever see poison stored in enormous jars like that? Anyway, there is a doctor nearby.
So what do you think it is?
It is some kind of organic compound. Let us vaporize the liquid and see what happens.
Oh.
Small colorless crystals. Colorless, tiny
For the hydrate!
that are soluble in water, with a floral smell and a bitter taste. Watson, could you pass me that small bottle, please?
Of
Poison
course.
water?
Here you are. Holmes, do you know what it is?
Wagner's reagent. There was a label on the bottle that you passed to me.
No, Holmes, I meant the bottle that we found.
Let me add the reagent and see if there is any sediment, and then I shall tell you. I need to take...
A pipette. Yes. I get it now. I get it. I see. I see what I'm missing. Wait. Oh. Oh.
Red sediment, just as I suspected. This liquid is of organic origin. It contains some alkaloid. Most likely it is unstable, and that is why there is a quantity of gold dust to prevent contamination. This mixture is probably a fertilizer. Someone was carrying out unusual experiments in the garden's laboratory.
Okay. This entire time, like, yep, I see, not really understanding what's happening. Holmes has apparently never watched Avatar, otherwise he'd know better than to eat, drink things that he doesn't know what they are. Friendly mushroom! Alright. Oh. Oh, he's doing, like, Tai Chi like the guy was. Oh, Watson.
This green grand mystic fellow seems rather suspicious, Holmes. What should we do next?
You seem rather suspicious. Watson. Alright. Oh, caterpillar. Found a bottle containing alkaloid and caterpillars. There is no doubt that they were used for an experiment. Okay. Let's go to Kew Gardens. Let's see if we can... Watson is getting ready to end more people. It's gonna... At the end of this, we have to... It'll go into first-person, hand-to-hand combat mode. It'll turn into, what was that Wii game? Red Steel? It'll turn into Red Steel. Watson removes his samurai sword off of his back and says... Sorry, Master, but I have to go all out just this once. And then, it goes into a katana fight. That's how I am assuming this will end. Okay, let's see. You got anything for me? The Divine Syndicate.
Are you aware of the Divine Syndicate?
The Divine what? Is this a joke?
No, I am quite serious.
What a ridiculous name. Anyway, I have never heard of this syndicate.
Dr. Watson, last
Thank you, Mr. Hamish.
Oh, okay.
We shall continue our investigation.
I feel like they're standing still, but a prop crew is running past them with scenery boards. It does look like that. When we were moving earlier, I remarked on how I was like, oh, it does look very fake.
Tell me, have you ever heard of the Divine Syndicate?
No, I cannot say that I have.
Okay.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
In handcuffs. Actually, I really don't know who did it at this point. I'm still looking at the facts. I don't feel strongly either which way. Miss White maybe has some motive, maybe. But it's kind of, they all do, sort of. I don't think it's the main guy. Hello, Miss Margaret, or something.
The Divine Syndicate. Does that name mean anything to you, by any chance?
Not at all. But it is a very pretty name.
Thank you, miss.
So they all claim to not know what that is.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Interesting. Watson did it. Yeah, I remember waffling a lot in this case too. Interesting. No, I honestly don't know. I mean, Albert may have. But where's the house cloakroom? Is that what that is? Is the cloakroom where they live? I could see. I mean, I honestly think it could be any of them at this point. It could be all of them. She's like in a lab currently, and it seems like some of the. There's not a door here. Is there like a? What's this? Nothing. Okay. If it's a poison that requires some kind of like expertise, then maybe she would be better, or the main guy. I feel like they're making the main guy out front seem real bad, which makes me think it's not him.
Locked.
Holmes, Albert Dunn didn't give us the key to this door.
It does not matter. We will open it.
There we go. All right, it's this again. All right, hold on. Oh, okay. Wait. Boop. Boop. Oh. Wait for it. So, okay. There we go. Hold on. So... It's just like slightly off, right? Is that the problem? There we go. A little too good. It could be Toby this entire time. We don't know where he was.
Miss White's locker.
White's.
A draft of the letter that Miss White sent to her parents.
White. Dear Mother and Father, I am writing this letter with reluctance to ask you for your help. My studies and my housing costs have proven to be more expensive than I had anticipated. I fear, therefore, that I may not be able to manage in the long term. I know that we have had our disagreements in the past, but would you be so heartless as to allow your daughter to fail her studies due to lack of money, Margaret? A diploma.
Apparently, Miss White is a capable student.
Okay. Toby or not Toby?
These jewels must be worth a small fortune.
Why not sell those?
A vanity purse. It is of high quality.
Your parents. Margaret, we were surprised to receive your letter. How could you think to ask us for money after all these years that have passed since you left, and without any thought of us? You have never shared with us any detail of your success at the university, but you choose to do so now? We suppose you must be ashamed of us, for we are not from the same high class as your new friends. Yes, We are modest people, but you should learn to put your family first, as we at home have always done, and none of us ever compromised? Compromise. Why does that look so weird right there? Compromise the reputation, as it appears you have already with your employer. Mr. Dunn. No, Margaret, it is you who make us feel ashamed. Your parents. Dear Margaret, I know how your financial troubles are overwhelming you at this present time. Please let me reassure you that I could not permit you to remain in such a dilemma. I was born of a wealthy family. I would consider it an honor if you accept my help. Your devoted servant, Albert. Wait. Albert? Alberto? Toby frantically scooting in the distance. I knew it! God. Hold on. Albert's ambition. After the death of his father, Albert now feels a responsibility to manage Kew Gardens. Okay. Margaret White's studies and social situations were completely dependent upon Montague Dunn's wealth. So we still are missing things. Okay. Interesting. Yes, Albert's father is the victim. Martin Hamish.
Martin Hamish's locker.
Let's see what's over here.
Martin Hamish studied chemistry. Interesting.
Mr. General Secretary, recent events unfolding at Kew Gardens obliged me to renew my application for the management position. As I have stated already in my previous letters, I believe that no one is better suited for the post. While Mr. Montague Dunn was alive, I understood your reservation to my suggestions. Your reasons were political, and so I was happy to comply. But now the Kew Gardens lie in disorder. How can I stand by and allow it? How can I leave them in the hands of an inexperienced people with no motivation? I must urge you to cast your decision as a matter of urgency so that I may devote myself entirely to the noble task ahead and free my mind from this uncertainty.
A review on rare and exotic plants. Martin Hamish has written several pieces.
Would Albert have motive to kill his own father, and would Toby have motive for killing Albert too? Well, Albert's alive. At this point, so far. If he falls, I think we know who to blame. But yes, he would technically have motive to kill his own father. There is a man standing with a young Fred Armisen. Father and I, Kew Gardens.
Father and I, Kew Gardens.
I said that. Not for long. Albert Dunn.
Albert's locker.
Oh, there's going to be something here.
Specialist articles on shipyards and ship construction. Albert Dunn has a great passion for shipbuilding and the sea.
Refusal letter.
A rejection letter from the British Royal Naval College.
Oh. Royal Navy School of NCOs, Recruitment Centre, London. Sir, it is my regret to inform you that despite your excellent results within our entry examinations, we were unable to invite you into the Royal Navy School. Your father has expressed his intention to entrust to you the directorship of Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew, and it is clear that he would not release you for an entire year of naval training. Please accept all of our best wishes for your future at Kew Gardens. Yours very faithfully, the director. Interesting.
Specialist.
I already looked at that. Thanks, Pablo.
A picture of Miss White and Albert in front of the University of London.
Ooh. And they seem to get along.
Ooh. I do not get. I do not understand, and I do not wish to. So does he still have motive to kill Papa? He does. He has very much motive to. Because he said that he doesn't care for garden stuff. And we have found even on his... Oh, is there another soundbite? Interesting. Let's talk to you again. If his father interfered in him getting into naval school, that would be
Mr.
motive.
Hamish, was someone from your family connected with Kew Gardens?
Family? No. I'm the only one with a passion for botany.
Family? No, I'm the only one with a passion for botany. Symbol. Key's photograph with father.
I do not think so. This photograph of you and your father at Kew Gardens suggests the opposite.
But you have no right to...
Do tell us more about your father.
He was, indeed, the greatest botanist of his time in the British Empire. He worked together with Montague Dunn until the end of his life. He brought me in at the age of 12.
Did he get on well with Mr. Dunn?
No, I couldn't say that. They expanded Kew Gardens together, that was all. And it was all my father's work, for Dunn always lived the high life.
So Mr. Dunn was not helping your father?
Oh, yes, he provided the financial support. And as far as he was concerned, that fulfilled his role. But the worst of it was, he declared himself as the master of Kew Gardens. Fame meant nothing to my father, so it was easy for Mr. Dunn to take all the credit.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
I want so badly for this game to be modded so Sherlock and Watson voices are replaced with Timmy and Tommy. I would love that. I don't think I'm going to make it to the end of the case, so sleepy. Thanks for another great stream, Jet. Catch you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good daybreak. You know what I mean. Double their speed if Watson always chimed in at the end. That'd be interesting. All right, let's talk to Albert here. Hello, Albert. We have things to talk to you about. Tell me about the Navy.
I perceive that you are passionate about the Royal Navy.
Passionate? No, not really. I like ships, that is all.
Are you quite sure? You do not seem to be so interested in plants.
It's difficult, that's all. My future is here. It has never been about anything else.
And yet I know that the Royal Naval College rejected your application.
Ah, you truly are as clever as they say. Yes, that's correct. And in fact, my father was strongly against the idea. He did his best to ruin my plans, although I almost did succeed. But my dreams were shattered, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Okay. Let's run to Miss Margaret's. It looks like we're still missing, like, a bunch of physical clues. Like, it looks like we're missing a sound recording for the phonograph. We're missing something for the, like, opium den. Miss Margaret.
Poor Mr. Montague Dunn. It is so awful.
Wait, really? That's it? I feel like we have more to talk to you about. There's like a lot.
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
Oh!
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room.
Interesting. I wonder if somebody was... I wonder if it goes to the collection room. Hold on. Anything else? Is there... Excuse me, Miss Margaret, while I run around.
Kew Gardens is such an exciting place.
Yeah. We get it. Come on, Watson. I'm on the case. Is there anything we are missing? Ventilation system engine. Have we walked through here? Might not have. Okay, wait. What does it say? Denied. Alright. We're still... Find out what the Divine Syndicate is concealing. Find out who killed Mr. Montague. Nope. Evidence required. Nothing else seems to be... Oh, wait, what is this? Oh.
The employee's cloakroom.
Yes. There's nothing else in here. We have looked at all the lockers. Okay. Photograph. Would Mrs. White want to kill the papa? Is there reason for her to? If he was like loaning her money, I feel like she would want him alive. Mr. Bunnies, welcome in. How are you, my friend? We're in the middle of solving a case. How goes your day and weekend? Okay, hold on. Also, let's do this for a second. Is there anything else? The new director. Hamish's anger? Hamish's motive. Martin Hamish had a motive. He believed that he and his father's lives had been ruined by Dunn, who had taken the credit for all of their work. Hamish wished to take over the directorship of Kew Gardens, but he knew that it would not be possible with Dune still alive. Interesting. White studies. She's studying his humiliation. Albert's motive. Albert had a motive to kill his father, Montague Dunn. Dunn had thwarted Albert's dream of joining the Royal Navy by killing his father. Albert could have his revenge and eventually succeed in his father's place as the director of Kew Gardens. Okay. Everything else here has been selected. We're still missing clues. You're sick! Oh no! Mr. Bunnies, that's not great. Is it the COVID or is it something else?
Follow my path, and
yeah.
you will fear.
Yeah. I hope you're... How long have you been feeling sick? Are you on the mend? Are you on the decline? Or you know what I mean. Oh, there's another room. I'm a dummy. Head's not feeling fun. Oh, okay. Got a nasty cold. Well, that's... Okay. Well, I hope you feel better. Glad it's that and not something, not great. Caterpillars.
Caterpillars. They are raised as food for certain plants. Let's take them.
These are mine. These are mine now. All right. 2 days. Okay. I hope you start feeling better, my friend.
Nothing of interest.
Rafflesia arnoldi.
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
Okay. What games have you been playing recently?
A tropical plant. A tropical plant.
A tropical plant.
A tropical plant.
Yes.
A tropical plant.
Guess what? A lot of tropical plants in here. Ooh, poisonous.
These 3 plants are identical to the ones shown at the exhibition. I shall take them.
These are mine now. I have now stolen the plants. I am the thief. Suspicious ingredients and the poisoning. Set up the experiment. Set up the alkaloid from a chemical laboratory and the caterpillars and perform the experiments with the deadly plants. Okay. Okay. Stonehearth, Valheim, Power Wash Sim. Nice, mostly chill stuff. Love it. Yesterday I picked up the game. Let me just double check there's nothing here. Yesterday I picked up the game Grindstone, and I'm really enjoying it. It is also quite chill. Though it is getting more difficult from where I left off yesterday. Okay. Have we completed... We did. Okay, so now we can go home. Power Wash Sim? Wonderful. By the way, if you guys haven't followed Mr. Bunnies, I highly recommend giving Mr. Bunnies a follow. He's wonderful. He has a great voice. It's very relaxing. He also has some wonderful emotes that I use. Where are you? There you are. One of my faves is this shock one. But he also has some wonderful ones. Look at all these Mr. Bunnies emotes. Look at those. Wonderful. It's very relaxing. Power Wash Sim looks relaxing. Yeah, I've watched... Can't remember who I watched a while back play it. It looks pretty fun. Some of the levels look like they take forever, though. But looks like a fun game.
According to the deadly plants information, in order to perform our experiment, we will need fertilizer and food. Caterpillars should do nicely.
We need fertilizer? He also plays D&D. I think that was usually on Thursdays. I might be wrong, though. Okay, let's go to Kew Gardens. But we love Mr. Bunnies. Also Canadian. Am I correct? Yeah, you're Canadian. Yeah. We've had a few Canadians in chat recently. Well, and we have one currently. We have some Canadians in the chat. Thursday, Monday, we rotate days now for D&D. Nice. I need to play D&D. Who? Mr. Bunnies is Canadian. Oh, but yeah, I think Gosmo is also Canadian. Where's the fertilizer? You got any fertilizer for me? Where can I find the fertilizer? Yeah, I'm Canadian. That's what I thought. Okay, not here. Wait, what is this? Housekeeping tasks. How did I not see this? Task list for Albert. Sweep out the palm house. Tidy the workshop. Glass house. Scrub the toilets. Wash gloves and overalls. Clean the storage shed tools. You are only allowed to read the newspaper during your lunch break.
A task list for Albert, compiled by Martin Hamish. Sweep out the palm house. Scrub the toilets. Clean the storage shed tools.
Shall we talk to Albert about this? Hello, Albert.
Excuse me, but I have to tidy up this room.
Yeah, I know. It's on your to-do list. Is there something... Does it tell me where... No. I bleed red, white, and blue. Interesting. Interesting, Gosmo. And for the game Stonehearth, I've been naming the little villagers after people on chat and Discord. Wait, what is Stonehearth? Stone hearth. Oh, look at this game. Oh, that looks adorable. So is it like a city builder, sort of? I see there's crafting. Farming. Looks pretty good. I'm not American. I just need to see a doctor. Oh, that's funny. It's a city builder. Okay, it looks pretty good. I've wanted to pick up. I'm still waiting for it to go on sale. I don't think it will.
According to this.
But Littlewood is what it's called. It's like it kind of similar, but apparently it's more linear, from what my understanding is. You're like a hero. The concept of Littlewood is that you are like a hero who saved the day. Like, you have saved the world, but then you got amnesia from from saving the world. And so you wake up and like the town is just like, you're our hero, but you have no concept for what that is. And so you have to help build the town, and you help like uncover some of your memories while you do that. Something like that. It looks fun. Why can't I take this fertilizer? Have you played it? It looks super cool, but I had someone recommend it to me a long time ago. Added it to my wish list on the eShop, and I don't think I've seen it on sale yet. So I want to play it at some point. I just don't know when that will be.
Seed house.
Yes. Okay. Let's just open that window.
Poor Mr. Montague Dunn.
Yeah, I know. Watson, where can we find fertilizer? Is there like fertilizer in our house and I just didn't pick up on that? Maybe it's at the Syndicate. I've wasted so much time. Is there... It says we need fertilizer, and I feel like we could literally get this from anywhere in this place. What? What is this? Oh, it's a window. Oh, and poisons. Oh, posters. Never mind.
This poster is for an exhibition that Martin Hamish was directing, but it had nothing to do with Kew Gardens. This certificate belongs to Martin Hamish. He won a horticultural competition.
Hold on. How do I... Window.
We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
So for Martin Hamish's, he can see inside. Is there a... Ah, there is.
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
Interessante. What? Wait. Oh, no. It just said Watson. I haven't, but someone I know did. Okay. I've heard good things, so I want to try it at some point. Let's talk to Martin real quick. Do you have any fertilizer we could use?
Just be careful with the plants during your inspection.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the Divine Syndicate. Let's see if we can find some fertilizer there. Maybe that's where we were supposed to get this entire time. I feel like this case has taken longer than it should have, but it's all my fault. It's not the game. It's just I didn't know where to go. Oh. Excuse me. There may be some in the other room, I wonder. But we'll check to the left as well. Okay, yeah, let's check inside. We're being a speedy Sherlock right now. Oh, we can do this now.
This substance is an alkaloid, the same as in the bottle we found in the bushes at Kew Gardens.
Perfect, Watson. We can begin our experiment.
Oh, so we needed that. We didn't... Oh, well, I'm a dummy. All right. To Baker Street. I thought it said we needed fertilizer. I don't know where I got that. I must have misread. Okay. To do the experiment now.
I imagine that one of these plants would be capable of releasing a toxic vapor. I need to find out exactly how it could be done. I shall begin now. Watson, if you are at all optimistic to have dinner this evening, then I'd recommend that you put on the gas mask.
Okay. So... Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, so we need to... what if we put that there?
This plant seems to have had no reaction from the caterpillars.
Oh, wait.
I find the behavior of predators utterly fascinating.
Wait.
This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid.
Interesting. Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right,
It
Mr.
appears to open after being soaked with alkaloid. This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid.
So... Okay, hold on. Can we swap with this? What happens if I do... Can I...
This plant seems...
No reaction. This thing... This will eat it, right? And does... Oh!
Toxic gas with spores. Extraordinary. The plants would be capable of killing only if they were directly next to the victim and stimulated at precisely the right moment.
Let us take our caterpillars to the Colonial Collection Room. We may see things more clearly there.
It is too early, Watson. Our suspects will be there. Let us investigate Kew Gardens one more time and ask some questions.
Interesting. Unexpected. Unexpected. Deadly precision. The Divine Syndicate left the plants at Kew Gardens in order to murder Montague Dunn at a later date. Someone stole the deadly plants before the Divine Syndicate were able to. Interesting. What if we do that? Does this change anything? Partial theft. What happens now? Nothing. Okay. Let me just double check. Albert's motive. Albert is not very good at botany. It is doubtful that he could have learned how the plants might release their deadly spores. I feel like that's kind of true. Albert had the biological knowledge to stimulate the deadly plants. I don't think that's true. What happens if we do that, though? Albert killed Dunn as an option. Albert killed his own father. Montague Dunn. Dunn had humiliated his son, repeatedly obstructing his dreams and breaking his spirit. That is true. Does he have the knowledge of... Could he learn how to do this? Albert Dunn killed his own father, citing years of humiliation and frustration at his father's dissuading him from joining the Navy. We conclude that Albert is a cold-blooded murderer who should be placed behind bars. Or Montague Dunn was a bad father. His murder was a solution to years of torment and humiliation. As no one knows the truth, we can allow the police to believe it was an accident. Albert must live with his conscience. That seems like that would be bad. If he killed his own father, I feel like I wouldn't want to let him go for that. Seems like to then probably learn how to, like, administer the poison. I feel like I don't know. It just feels like it would be excessive. This game really lets you be Judge Judy and execute. No, seriously, it does. You're not wrong. For sure. Like the last case was really interesting, I think, in terms of that. But we almost got it wrong. But I guess I was curious about one of the other endings, and it ended up being actually the right one very clearly. So you went with that one. Hello, Martin. Before Dunn's death.
Can you tell me if you saw Mr. Montague Dunn on the day of his death?
Yes, of course. I met him, and we went to see Albert, his son, at around 9:30. He appeared quite calm.
Your activity that morning.
What were you doing on the morning of the accident?
After paying multiple visits to Albert, I had a little talk with Miss White. Then I returned to my desk to complete some paperwork. Suddenly I observed that Mr. Dunn was not feeling well, so I ran immediately to fetch Albert. I clearly remember that it was around 10:30, for I was late that morning.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
He has clear view of the room that guy was in and a vent near his desk. He says he was at his desk. Day of Dunn's death.
Your father's death does seem highly suspicious. What were your movements here on that day?
Suspicious? Well, I was working in the seed house, taking care of a Lysip something, or Lear Pontus, or... No, wait. Ah, these Latin names. And I spent so many hours trying to memorize them.
Did you see your father that day?
Yes. He came here with Mr. Hamish for his weekly visit. There was nothing unusual about that.
And then?
Nothing. They stepped out to the backyard. It was perhaps 20 minutes before 10 o'clock. Then about 10 minutes later, I saw my father heading for the dry tropics room while Mr. Hamish returned here.
And Mr. Hamish and Miss White, what were they both doing that morning?
Mr. Hamish visited me a couple of times. I also saw him returning from talking with Miss White, and that was at 10 minutes past 10. But then he ran back here to me to tell me that my father was feeling unwell. We hurried across to the water lily room, and I found my father lying dead on the floor. Oh, my God.
Thank you, young man.
You
we
see,
shall see you
he
again
can't
soon.
even get the Latin names right. I don't think he did it, but I feel like he has a lot of motive to. Maybe he's just a soft boy. Maybe he's just a soft boy and it would still, even though his dad was kind of mean, or very mean, in fact, maybe he was still like, well, I guess I'll do the gardens. It's fine. I won't join the Navy. I won't follow my dreams. Hello, Miss White. Day of the death.
Can you tell me what Mr. Dunn was doing upon the day of his death?
I can, but there is nothing very special to say. I was in the laboratory when I saw Mr. Dunn heading towards me. Tuesday is the day of his weekly visit. It was supposed to be at 9, but he was 10 minutes late, as usual.
And then?
Well, he came in to say good morning. Then I saw him spend 2 or 3 minutes by the plants outside the laboratory. After that, he ran out in the direction of the nursery, where Mr. Hamish was working. He was always in a rush during the inspection, you see. I would pity anyone who stood in his way.
And that was the last time you saw him?
Yes. I stayed in the laboratory until 20 minutes to 11, when I heard the cries of Albert and Mr. Hamish from the large glass house. I joined them as soon as I could, for I knew that something must be very wrong.
What exactly were you doing in the laboratory?
I was recording an experiment for my thesis. I only stopped my work once when Mr. Hamish visited me briefly around 10 o'clock.
Your records.
You say you were recording an experiment when the tragedy occurred. Might I listen to the roll?
Aha!
Certainly. Please do. You will find it in the laboratory. It is number 320.
Thank you, miss.
Sometime later. What?
Everyone has gone, Holmes.
Oh.
The way is clear.
Continue the investigation. Wait. Wait, do we need to do this? Escaping the room? We don't need to do this, right? We... Okay. Is there anything that we learned? Deadly precision. Oh, so is this the last thing? Where is that? Okay. White's lack of experience. The knowledge Miss White acquired at the university might not be enough to guarantee the correct reaction of the deadly plants. White's knowledge. Miss White had biological knowledge to stimulate the deadly plants. Seems correct, but what would be her motive? White killed Dunn. Margaret White killed Montague Dunn. Her professional ambition and personal situation had been damaged by the breakup with Dunn. Okay. Miss White is a dangerous woman, very capable of carrying out an elaborate murder. When she realized she was unable to make further monetary gain from Dunn, she advanced her affections to Albert. Oh, I see. She deserves the rope. Miss White is a desperate woman in debt, resigned to consorting with wealthy gentlemen. When Dunn cast her aside, her life stopped. She killed him in desperation. She deserves a second chance. Oh my gosh. Okay, so... Hamish actually seems the most capable, but we actually don't have a thing for him yet. We're still missing a clue. I mean... we just found, like, poison or something. Albert's been, like, trying to hide poison this entire time. What do we need to observe currently? What is... Find out how to stimulate the deadly plants in the colonial collection. Do we need to go to the lab? Like, I feel like Hamish has more reason to. His father worked here. He seems capable, but has not been given... Oh, wait. I need to go... Oh, I need to listen to the thing. I'm done. All right, come on. Hamish... like, is capable of being the director, but is, consistently not given that opportunity. Okay, is it here? Where is... Oh. Oops.
Here it is. Cylinder records.
Right, we need to move this.
These plants, classified as shrubs or grasses, have adapted to their arid environment due to a system of underground roots.
This recording seems very long. It is unnecessary to listen to all of it. Miss White was in the laboratory, as she told us.
What were these again?
And it seems clear from these multiple experiments that plants do respond to their environment and have a form of consciousness. Margaret White, February 1895. Report number 245.
Study report.
Kind of sounds like she's talking about the poisonous plants. They do kind of seem to have a form of
Martin
consciousness.
Hamish's perception of plants. The notion of communication in the plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants do indeed transmit chemical signals in the event of attack.
A study report by Martin Hamish.
Well, that also does. Okay. The cylinder recorded by Miss White appears to be quite lengthy, thereby proving that she remained here in her laboratory on the day of the crime. What are we missing on Hamish? Watson. That is fully completed. Maybe let's go check out his desk, maybe? Where is his desk? Wait, I do think it's this way, right? Yeah, it's this one. His work desk. All right. Hamish. How can I prove that you did it? There's no... Oh, that's just the window. I mean, she would have...
Here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room.
Okay. So if she was in the lab, she would not have been able to see the Colonial Room where the guy died. We know that his desk can do that.
First of all, I need to visit the Colonial Collection Room to see how those caterpillars dropped onto the deadly plants.
I see. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Sherlock, for helping me. Dry tropics. I see what we're doing now.
Water lily.
Okay, so this room. Okay, hold on. Oh, so I've messed this up. All right, hold on. There you go. Examining the spores. Wait. No, build sequence. Examining the spores. Inhaling the spores breaks that. Where is... Hold on. Activate. Oh, wait. Okay, so hold on. Determine the correct sequence. Inhaling the spores, sure. Then escaping the room. Watch sequence. He tries to bust through the door, and then we did the rest. Right, okay. Weird there's only two options for that.
When Montague Dunn was standing close by the plants, the caterpillars were released and caused the deadly spores to activate. Panicking, and likely already half asphyxiated, Montague Dunn started back and knocked over the bust. He rushed to the door, but it was locked. He had to force it open with his shoulder. We already know the outcome. Montague Dunn collapsed and died not far from the pool.
Well, it is time to perform our experiment on the ventilation system.
Okay. Place caterpillars.
The caterpillars could only fall from the ventilation duct. Our caterpillars are in place. I'll activate the ventilation system so that they fall down. Watson, stay here and observe.
All right, Holmes.
Does this help show me... Oh, wait.
The smell is strong.
Yeah. Yeah. Where is... So we just need to go to the very back of the place, right? You've already seen the, like, ventilation... Okay, so this way we can actually see... So one of these... Oh, I can't look at that, though. Okay. One of these does go to his desk. But I'm sure it's going to show, like, that it goes to all of them. Goes around the room. Yeah, it goes to her desk as well. But again, she wouldn't have been able to see... Though she's closest to this.
The power is on. The engine cannot be... The engine has started.
Oh.
The power is on. The ventilation system is working.
Okay. Ah. So now can I, like...
Excellent. This ventilation fan is working.
Let us see if I can activate the other one. Perfect. Now I just need to find Watson to check the result.
Didn't they say that Hamish walked to the lab? What if he also, like...
It works perfectly, Holmes.
Oh
Bravo.
my gosh.
Now, if you could just help me to get rid of these caterpillars.
Perfect. Now we know how the murder of Montague Dunn was carried out, by activating both Albert's and Mr. Hamish's fans.
But only from Mr. Hamish's workplace would it be possible to see when Montague Dunn entered the Colonial Collection Room.
Ventilation used. Is this for Hamish? There you go. Hamish's opportunity. Martin Hamish had the opportunity to stimulate the deadly plants in the Colonial Collection Room. As a biologist, he would have understood the technicality of how to do this. Hamish is guilty. Martin Hamish could be the killer. He had the opportunity to steal the Divine Syndicate plants and stimulate them from his workplace directly after he had locked Montague Dunn inside the Colonial Collection Room. Wait. Affect the arrest of Martin Hamish? Is this, like... Wait. What happens if we do... The sect is not involved. But there's no... Hold on. So did he do it? Is it just decided that that is the... Because it doesn't let me actually... There's no, like, option to say that he didn't. What if... There's no way to... Hold on. Okay, so it's always contradictory. It's his opportunity seems to be the thing that is like locking it in. I'm confused, but and they call about cleaning my air ducts. The ventilation system is working. Interesting. Okay, wait. So it's just that's what it is?
Let's go to Scotland Yard.
It's just what it is, I guess. I'm so confused. They didn't give me a choice. Okay, Watson. All right. It's just what it is, I guess. Okay. I mean, I blamed him also before they forced me into it, but I thought there would be a decision to be made. But it's just like, oh, here that is, I guess. Right? There's no other, because the only things we can change are that the sect is not involved, but it's, when you do that, it goes against his opportunity, which is, you can't change. So I guess it's just what it is. It's what it is, everybody. You don't get a choice in this one, maybe. Or is something going to happen? Something like he's going to turn out dead. Lestrade? No, not you. Lestrade? Hello? Lestrade?
Inspector, I believe that Martin Hamish is guilty of the murder of Montague Dunn.
Aha! I knew it. I'll send the lads around to arrest him.
Very good. I shall wait to hear from you.
I feel so off-put by this. I'm so confused. Because I'm like, did I do everything right? It said we got all the clues. And I meant put off. Did I say off-put? I'm so off-put by this. I can't remember. I'm so off-put that I can't remember what I said.
Inspector, I came here as quickly as I could.
Martin Hamish is in the large glass house. There's no need to hurry.
What?
What should we do next, Holmes?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes. All right.
What should we do next, Holmes?
I remember nothing.
Martin Hamish is...
Okay. Martin Hamish is in where? Where did you say?
Martin Hamish is in the large glass house. There's no need to hurry.
Okay, is that... Oh, hello. Oh, that's Watson. She lied. Are we gonna get poisoned? Wait, that's not the way inside this place. Alright, hold on. Or is there gonna be another shootout? Watson, get your gun! Is this not the large greenhouse? Oh, is it gonna be in here? Is this gonna happen again? No, okay. I was like, is it literally gonna be the same thing over again? Watson to be here. Love it. Okay. Nope, that's not an exit. Okay, wait. There we go. Oh!
Holmes, my God.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. We found him like that.
Why did you tell me?
The ventilation system didn't go unnoticed. Mr. Hamish realized that we knew.
Inspector, could you arrange the body, please? I should like to examine it.
How? Okay. Inspector, how dare you not tell us? You called it. You're right. Also, look at Watson. I'm leaving it purposefully on this because it's ridiculous. Okay, so it was weird, first of all. At least I knew that. Hide the luggage arms. You have a serial killer. I mean, serial killer. It's true. Okay, Watson, yes. Where do we go? There's nothing. Watson, there's... Okay.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Not run into that thing. Inspector, why didn't you tell me that... Why didn't you tell me that he was hanging? You could... That's, like, very shocking. It slightly reminds me of... In the show 30 Rock, there's an episode where Alec Baldwin's character, Jack, is trying to figure out... He has an old videotape that doesn't have sound of a birthday party where he is so... Like, he opens something up, and he's so happy about it that he like, jumps up and down, and then he throws up because he's so, like, excited and happy about it. But he doesn't remember what it was that made him so happy, and so he's like, he's on a search to figure out what it is. And in the episode, he ends up getting a someone who can read lips to figure out what was in the video, or like what it was that he was saying before he threw up. But he doesn't tell them that he like throws up in the video, and the person's like, "You're saying Apollo, Apollo," and then they're like, so shocked because he starts throwing up. They're like, "Why wouldn't you tell me that you do that? Why wouldn't you warn me?" I feel like same thing. Lestrade was feeling very smug that this guy was dead. Anyway. Okay, so this is suspicious.
Holmes, his left shoe is unique. This anomaly is often a characteristic of...
A club foot. Bravo, Watson. That is the key element of this case.
The thing at the beginning, there was a foot drag. Life has become a living hell. I find it unbearable. Dunn deserved to die, but I cannot forgive myself for having his blood upon my hands. We Hamishes seem to have always fallen victim to our circumstance. And I find myself to be no exception. I must atone, and I shall do so here and now. Farewell. Mm-hmm.
The mark around the neck is very visible. He died instantly.
Hamish acted alone. Martin Hamish was unable to run due to the tibial torsion on his club foot. Therefore, we should find out if he had sufficient time to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room and activate the ventilation system. Did he have an accomplice? Then it's probably White, is my guess. Secret! Talk to Lestrade. Discuss with Lestrade the possible impact of new clues found on the body. Lestrade. With Iro?
Something
that's
about
precious.
this rings very oddly.
Why do you say that, Mr. Holmes?
Why? Because of Mr. Hamish's club foot.
I do love
deserve
that.
to be kicked from here to Charing Cross. I should have noticed it.
But, Mr. Holmes, I can't see why.
No, I don't suppose you do. You must recall that Mr. Dunn was locked inside the Colonial Collection Room by the murderer. If it was Mr. Hamish, he would have had to run up to his workplace to trigger the fan situated above it, taking into consideration the condition of his foot.
Well, it is still possible.
Perhaps, but it is rather strange that such a person as Mr. Hamish decided to base his plan on the speed of his gait.
You mean to say that somebody helped him?
So the suicide is questionable?
Correct. Mr. Hamish accuses only himself in his letter, and so the investigation stops.
Well...
Possibly an accomplice, then? That idea had not occurred to me, Mr. Holmes.
I have another idea, Inspector. Thanks to the testimony that we have collected, we are able to rebuild the events as they took place that day.
With a timeline, such as we did in the Jack the Ripper case.
Precisely.
I'll post a photo. He's been my buddy all weekend.
Should help us
Nice.
with our timeline.
Let us analyze the facts and statements so that we may recreate the events of that morning.
Okay, I would like to say... Okay, hold on. Let me process this out loud. My first thought was that Miss White might be the clear next choice. Because she's in the lab. She has the knowledge. However... it's possible that, really, Albert could have, been a part of it now because we have somebody who has the knowledge and then he just needs someone to execute it. So, okay, hold on. Martin Hamish, Montague, and Dunn, Martin Hamish and Montague Dunn went to meet Albert in the Seed House at around 9:30. It was around 20 minutes to 10 when Hamish and Montague Dunn went out to the backyard. Oh gosh, we're going to have to... This looks so complicated. Martin had a conversation. Albert was in the Seed House the entire morning. He observed Hamish returning from visiting Miss White at 10 minutes past 10. Albert was in the seed house the entire morning. Hold on. Oh my gosh. This looks incredibly complicated. Wow. Heading to bed. Thanks so much for the stream. I love this weirdo Watson so much. Right, Gizmo? Have a good night. Montague Dunn poisoned. Albert was in the seed house the entire morning. He observed Hamish returning from visiting Miss White. So, like, at 10 minutes past 10. This is... like, wait. How do we do this? Oh, gosh. Not what I meant to do. Okay, this is Montague. Hamish ran to Albert as soon as he observed Montague was unwell, which is about around 10:30. Like, what does this even mean? No, okay, you can't put it there. All right. Miss White joins Hamish and Albert at the Water Lily greenhouse. Oh, what? Hold on. I'm just going to skip this. This seems incredibly... Yes, I don't want to spend time doing this. You just tell me.
Perfect, Watson. Now, let us ascertain who assisted Martin Hamish in killing Montague Dunn.
Okay, hold on. Timeline review. Okay, yeah, I don't understand how this works, but play events, please. He arrives, says hello. They go through the nursery into the seed house. Oh.
Let us summarize. Montague Dunn was poisoned inside the Colonial Collection Room. He forced open the door, which means that someone locked him inside there at 10:20. Martin Hamish was last seen at 10:10. This means that he has approximately 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room. Given that he was club-footed, it is doubtful. Albert also has 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room, which is quite enough time. Miss White was last seen at 10 o'clock, which means that she had approximately 20 minutes to lock the door, more than enough time. Perfect, Watson. Now, let us ascertain who assisted Martin Hamish in killing Montague Dunn.
I need to watch that again. Hold on. Because, okay, I mean, Albert is in the seed house right next to the vent thing. He could have made sure it's turned on at some point. But yeah, she...
Let us summarize.
This is... I feel like I'm not going to get the right one in this one.
Perfect, Watson. Now, let us ascertain who assisted Martin Hamish in killing Montague Dunn.
Determine the identity. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay, so now we have to decide. Albert is not involved. Martin, Hamish, and Albert are not accomplices. It is unlikely that Albert would have had the opportunity, and 10 minutes would not have been enough time to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room. Albert was Martin Hamish's accomplice. 10 minutes would have been enough time, or enough for him to follow Montague Dunn and lock the door in order that Martin might activate the ventilation system. White had time. Miss White had 20 minutes. It would have been enough time to trap Montague Dunn. She could have locked the door and alerted Martin Hamish to activate the ventilation. So Martin is always the one activating it. Interesting. Martin Hamish and Miss White are not accomplices. It is unlikely that White would have had the opportunity, and 20 minutes would have not been enough to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room. So let's see what happens. Let's say Albert had time. And so we need to make sure that White is not involved. Albert is an accomplice. Let's read what this is. Albert and Martin Hamish's accomplice. Wait. Albert was Martin Hamish's accomplice in killing Montague Dunn. Humiliated repeatedly by his father and denied his dreams, Albert resolved to aid and abet the murder. Also makes more sense how... Wait. Albert Dunn killed his father in collaboration with Hamish, citing years of humiliation and frustration at his father, dictating his life. We conclude that Albert is a cold-blooded murderer who deserves his life in prison. Killing Dunn in collaboration with Hamish was the only way to end years of torment and humiliation. We can allow the police to believe it was Hamish alone, so Albert can go free, but he must live with his conscience. Or, here's a thing I'm thinking of also. There's a Hamish did it alone option? Interesting. I mean, I don't think that's the case. Martin Hamish committed the murder alone. He loathed Montague Dunn because of his treatment of Hamish's father. Hamish had enough time to... I don't think he did. I think we've kind of confirmed that he did not physically would be unable to do so. So, interesting. But let's see. What is if White's an accomplice? Margaret White was Martin Hamish's accomplice in killing Montague Dunn. Her professional ambition and personal situation had been damaged by the breakup with Dunn. Miss White is a dangerous woman, very capable of carrying out an elaborate murder for monetary gain. She flirted with Dunn's son, Albert, and later pushed Martin Hamish to a suicide. She deserves the rope. Oh, okay. Miss White is a desperate woman in debt, resigned to consorting with wealthy gentlemen. When Dunn cast her aside, she killed him in desperation. Hamish tried to save her. She deserves a second chance. Okay, so hold on. What does it say about Albert if he does it? How does it address... Is it that Albert, killed Hamish and, faked the hanging? Is that what the... Albert killed his father, citing... Okay, yeah. We conclude that Albert... Okay, he doesn't actually say... I don't know, honestly. Determined the identity of Martin Hamish's accomplice. If they did it together... and we're partners, Hamish and Albert could have worked together. Because Hamish would have known what to do. Part of me... okay, this is metagaming. Part of me thinks it's Hamish and Albert... because if Albert is arrested, that would lead Miss White to take over the gardens, and she has the knowledge to do so. If Miss White and Hamish are the killers, Albert is left in charge, and he knows nothing about plants. And so it feels like... But would Albert and Hamish work together? They hate each other. Albert won't allow him to do anything but clean things. So would that be Albert's reasoning for also killing him? Why would they work together? It probably makes more sense that Miss White and Hamish would work together. Because she needs money and help. But how would she get money out of this? Maybe is she just out of desperation? Miss Margaret White is a beautiful young lady who appears moderately wealthy. Nevertheless, her hands can be seen to be marked by tiny brown dots. They were caused by pellagra, a condition that emerges after a prolonged period of malnutrition. They reveal that her childhood was a poor and unhappy one. However, the signs of wealth that we see now clearly indicate significant life change. Is it possible? Wait, is it possible? No. Okay, we can't say that the sect is involved. That's actually... What can we change this at this point? No, you can't. Okay, the sect is just not involved. Okay. So we have to decide, is it Albert or is it Miss White? Let's review this. If we say Albert did it, Albert was Martin Hamish's accomplice. 10 minutes would have given him enough time to follow Montague Dunn and lock the door in order that Martin might activate the ventilation system. It's not all three of them. I kind of thought for a second, what if it's all three? They all killed him. Okay. Honestly, would have loved that better. But let me read. Albert's motive. I mean, his future seems to be kind of ruined. Albert Dunn killed his father in collaboration with Hamish, citing years of humiliation and frustration at his father dictating his life. We conclude that Albert is a cold-blooded murderer who deserves life in prison. Okay, let's go to not involved. Let me read this again. I don't think Hamish did it alone. Her situation is... Margaret White's studies and social situations were completely dependent upon Montague Dunn's wealth. Miss White and Mr. Dunn had a recent disagreement. Montague Dunn was planning to release Miss White from her position at Kew Gardens. That's right. Maybe she has a lot more on the line, maybe. Miss White had 20 minutes. It would have been enough to trap Montague Dunn. She could have locked the door and alerted Martin Hamish to activate the ventilation system. I'm kind of thinking it's Miss White, I think. I say let's do this. Can we also say this? No. Okay. So, she also does not have the experience to do the plants. So actually this... Okay. I'm going to say it's her. And we're going to condemn her. I think she pushed Hamish to suicide. Because she could not have... she couldn't have, carried him up there and hung him. So I think it would have to have taken convincing. That's also one reason why I think it might have been Albert, because I think Albert would have been able to fake a hanging. But We're going to say it's White. I think she has the most on the line, even though Albert's future is kind of ruined. I think she has the most on the line. She was out of money. She's kind of pushed into a corner. She was... and I don't think it's desperation to do this. So I'm going to say it's White. Yes. And I'm saying we condemn her. Let's see what happens. We'll try out the other one. If in the case it's not clear. This one is confusing because I don't feel like I have enough information.
But Holmes, how can you be certain that we'll find Miss White here?
It is obvious, Watson. Just use your brain.
I am using it. I do use it.
Now that the rope has tightened around Martin Hamish, Miss White must act to erase all traces of her implication. After the suicide of her accomplice, there is one final trace remaining: the deadly plants of the Divine Syndicate. She will be there.
Very good. Shall we go?
Just one moment. Now listen to me, Watson. I shall see her alone. You will conceal yourself behind her.
Okay, this seems legit.
Whatever are you planning?
Nothing spectacular. The impulses of women have always been a mystery to me. But she is a bold one, and so we must be cautious.
All right. You can count on me, Holmes.
Mr. Holmes, good day to you.
You do not seem surprised, Miss White.
Well, I was expecting you.
Not for too long, I believe. So please tell me, as it is still unclear, who planned the murder? Was it you?
You were wrong, Mr. Holmes.
It was Martin Hamish, then. You managed to convince him to take on a more prominent role.
You could not be further from the truth.
You think that you can fool me?
You don't care what I think.
It is difficult to care about someone who is capable of pushing a man to his suicide. It is over, Miss White. The police will be here any minute.
Over, perhaps. One moment you were here, and the next, you were on the other side.
The other side? No! Stop!
Oh? Wait,
I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
Step forward.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Wait. No! No! Wait. Wait. Oh, no.
This is tragic, Holmes.
Are you able to do anything?
I'm afraid not. The poison has been fulgurating. Her heart stopped instantly, poor child.
What was I supposed to do? Wait. Okay, hold on. She was the one who locked the door of the Colonial Collection room directly after Hamish released caterpillars and then pushed Martin Hamish to his suicide only to cover herself. She got what she deserved. Okay, we're going to choose another ending, but we're going to choose the same one, and we're going to try to see if we can stop it. Okay, so I think we were right. It was her, because I don't think she would have responded that way if, if that was the case. And the fact that she even was there, she denied knowing what that place was. So, okay, so we need to. It doesn't. It didn't give me any instructions. Okay. So, White is an accomplice. Yes. Confirm my moral choice. All right. I wish it would let us retry it after she died. This game is ridiculous. Goodness.
But Holmes, very. What?
Nothing.
All right.
Easy.
Mr. Holmes.
You do.
Mr.
Well-
Holmes!
So please tell.
You were wrong, Mr. Holmes.
It was. You think
You don't...
it is difficult? It is over, Miss.
Over.
The other side.
Step forward.
I beg you not to do this.
Getting
Miss
ready.
White.
Don't come any closer.
But I must.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Okay. What? What? Am I supposed to... What am I supposed to do? Wait, am I... What? Choose another ending. We're trying it again. This... It goes so fast. Am I supposed to not step forward at some point? Like, do you think... I don't understand. What happens if I don't step forward? Will she, like... So it shows the circle there, and then it doesn't tell me if I'm supposed to press a button. Are you curious whether you can actually stop her or not? I feel like I can. I feel like I can, regardless, because it gives me something to do. It gives me something to do. I feel like we can stop her. Otherwise, it wouldn't. Right? Because if it is giving me the option to save her, or like to make it seem like I can save her and then I can't, I feel like that's bad. That's bad gaming. I feel like we can. I just need to figure out what I'm doing wrong. I'm curious if I don't take a step further, what happens? Because she's like, don't take a step further. And I do every time. So hold on. I'm just going to see. This is a test.
Mr. Holmes.
Mr. Holmes. I'm going to see what happens if I don't press a button.
Not. So please.
You will...
It. You.
You...
It is.
Oh.
The other.
Oh, okay. So that, all right, we take a step further. So, that's my bad. That's on me. Okay, we were just testing, if it were possible to. That happened so fast. Okay, so we pushed that. Now, all right. I need I need to hack this game so it goes slower or something. Oh man. That was hilarious. Okay. Unbelievable. Continue. Yes, Miss White. She has to be able to be saved. I refuse to believe. Oh wait, yeah. Did I condemn Miss White? Yes. She has to be able to be saved. I refuse to believe that that's not the case. This is like my 4th time. Well, do we count the last time? I don't know. If we don't count, the last time was just a test to see if that was possible. All right, let's see.
But Holmes...
But Holmes. Mr. Holmes.
Holmes, good.
You do not.
You.
It. You.
You.
It. The other.
Step forward.
I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
I could skip this.
Don't come any closer.
But I feel like I need to get it. Step forward.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
I'm just gonna keep tapping L1, R1.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Wait, it doesn't, what? It doesn't move. Wait, there has to be, tell me.
This is...
She has to be able to be... She has to be able to be saved here, right? Am I doing something wrong? Tell me. I am allowing you to spoil something for me. I can save her, right? Do I really want to know? Yes. It's on me that this isn't that I'm not saving her, correct? Okay, yes. Okay, so it literally is me. Okay. We will get to that point where there's an ACH for it. A what? A what? Achieve. Oh, achievement. Okay. We are going to save her. They doesn't let me move anything. I think usually it's the right. Usually it's the right stick. Maybe it's because I was tapping R1, L1 during that, or R1, R2 that entire time. Maybe you already accepted my response. This is literally the most difficult game. Dark Souls? No. I'd like to see somebody get this on the first try. Mr. Holmes!
Mr. Holmes.
You do.
That's not how she says it at all, but... Okay. Step forward. Oh, maybe it's the
I
left
beg
stick,
you
though.
not to do this, Miss
I'll move
White.
both of them.
Don't come any closer.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Okay,
Stop
we're doing this.
Foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Wait, what? Am I supposed to press X? Is there like... It doesn't give you controls. It doesn't give you controls for this game. Choose another ending. Wait. It doesn't give you controls for this. Maybe I'm supposed to press X. I've been pressing... Okay, that's what it is. I've been pressing R1, R2. So maybe... Okay, I guess that's it. You need to aim at the position and then press X. Or at her hand. Yeah. I think it's like kind of her hand is what it's pointing towards. This is ridiculous. This is the most ridiculous. I hate these endings. I love them, but I also hate them at the same time because I should be able to do this. All right, we'll be pressing X. Watson, this is on you. I'm using a PS4 controller. So X is the kind of main interact button, but sometimes they make us use R1 or R2 to do a thing. But it's great. Yeah, it's great. It feels fun. I just feel like we should have been able to get this.
Mr. Holmes.
Mr. Holmes.
You do not seem surprised.
Yeah. Let's save you now. Quit your yapping and let us save you already.
I beg you not to do this.
Getting ready to
Miss
press
White.
X.
Don't come any closer.
Okay, that's the same for us as well. Then. Yeah,
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly.
I'm so
want to
nervous
die.
right now.
No, it's too late.
Okay, Watson, it's your turn. Wait, there we go. It's X. Oh, that's all it was?
Well done, Watson. She was not faking.
Miss White, you have no right to take your own life.
Dr. Watson? Did you just save me? Or worse?
Oh my gosh, okay. Woo! There we go.
Death is not an option.
Thank you, Biscuits, for those bits. Thanks for supporting me during this tough time. That was so ridiculous. I also I thought he was gonna, like, restrain her in some way, but instead he's just slaps her hand. That's basically all he does. And it took me that long. Oh my gosh, at least we know. We only have one more case, but at least we know that we need to hit the X button next time. Ms. White is a dangerous woman, very capable of carrying out an elaborate murder. When she realized that she was unable to make any further monetary gain from Montague Dunn, she advanced her affections to Albert, his son. She was the one who locked the door of the Colonial Collection room directly after Hamish released the caterpillars and then pushed Martin Hamish to his suicide only to cover herself. She got what she deserved. Woo! Bad murder. Bad. Don't do that. A justice seeker. Okay. A deadly flower. Wait, so Half Moon Walk. Ooh, this looks neat. The one thing, so what's going to happen to the gardens? I mean, like, Albert is in charge, but he doesn't know plants at all. I mean, I guess he said maybe he could be a good manager. So I guess he's going to have to go on a hiring spree. Because it's literally just him. And I'm sure the plants need attention, like, daily. All right, Half Moon Walk. Let's see the start of this, and then this is where we'll end the stream.
Where are you going, Holmes? Have you been invited somewhere?
We have been invited, Watson.
We have? Where to?
To the Baker Street Irregulars' annual dinner. They sent us an invitation. It is on the table.
A dinner? How could those street urchins afford anything like that? I can't understand your interest in them, Holmes. They're dirty. They wouldn't hesitate to steal your wallet.
Watson, you should be excited. It is a secret dinner. Its location changes every year. Read the menu. Sounds mouth-watering.
All right. We, the secret police of Baker Street, invite you, Sherlock Holmes, and Dr. Watson to our annual dinner. Menu, entree, frozen rat-head salad. Is this a joke?
Not at all. Pray continue.
Main course, sow's udder in Danny Nutcracker's way. Sounds disgusting, Holmes. Hedgehog goulash. Street turnips in homemade juice. And it goes on.
I can hear them on the stairs now.
Well, we can't go there. We can't eat that.
Watson, you'll hurt the feelings of those poor children. We have to go.
Oh, Mr. Holmes.
It is fine, Mrs. Hudson.
Mr. Holmes!
Wiggins, Dr. Watson is getting ready. He will be delighted to join us. You don't look well, my young man. Is there something wrong? Don't tell me the dinner is cancelled.
Mr. Holmes, it's my brother Leighton.
Uh-oh.
He's in a prison cell. They say he's killed 2 men. You have to help us, Mr. Holmes, because I know he didn't do it.
Where is he now?
From what I've heard, they took him to the yard, and they gave him a good beating already. You know what they're like. They'll hang him. They won't look any further.
Holmes, we have to help him.
Well, and forget about the dinner. Wiggins, I'll take the case.
You're fantastic, Mr. Holmes. I'll be waiting for you at the crime scene. You'll be there, right? It's on Half Moon Street in Whitechapel.
Very well.
Dang, okay. Well, at least we were able to do that. I feel good about finally being able to put that case to rest. That was so intense and unexpected. I don't know. That was crazy. The controls of this game are unbelievable, and I am enjoying this so much. It was a doozy. It really was. Super fun times. Let me see here. I think today, it's kind of late. I think what we're going to do, we're just going to end for today. But we will be back tomorrow. We're going to finish off the last case of this tomorrow. So I'm very excited. But anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Before we leave, let me just go ahead and give a couple of thank yous. Gizmo, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Secret Life, thank you for resubscribing with Prime. You've been subscribed for 13 months, and I appreciate it. Irish Eyes, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for being here. El Capitan, thank you for resubscribing for a month at Tier 3. You've been subscribed for 16 months. I appreciate. Runner, thank you for the bits. The Scrolllock, thank you for the raid. And Biscuits, thank you for the bits as well. I think I will. I want to do I think we'll get to that. I might look for it to be on sale. Because I got this one on sale. So I think I'm gonna add it to my wish list and then just kind of watch until it goes on sale, and then when it does, I'll snatch it up. Because I think we'll super enjoy that as well. This was super fun. Yeah, thank you for the Sunday Crimes. Absolutely. I'm here for that. And I'm glad we were able to finally save Miss White in a way. But thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here for a bonus stream. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll finish this game, and then we'll be on to Final Fantasy X after that. But thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate it. It's a longer stream as well. So anyway, have a great night. If you guys have the day off tomorrow, enjoy the day off. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!